Oh, Bugger Games, how you doing, bro? Courtney, how you doing? Serious waiting phase of Akalon. I'm just chilling. I'm just hanging out, waiting for you guys to filter in, you know? Oh, man, internet was such a fuck up this morning. Holy crap. I'm glad to finally have it sorted out. Oh, I'm glad I'm finally getting it sorted out. Let's hope it stays sorted out and it doesn't start hicking up again. How you guys doing? Everyone's spending too much time in remix. All right, CDJ, how you doing, bro? No, I did a thing. I bought another farming game. I bought Farm Manager World, which is apparently the more difficult version of Farm Manager 2021. I'm now all in farming. I 100% can't get enough of it. Just want to farm the whole time. So that's where we are now. I'm gonna be forced to buy a farm and start farming in real life. Been in Final Fantasy 14 here, having fun. Nice, CDJ. What are you doing in FF14? No. It's a very chill day today, by the way. It's election day in South Africa, so it is quiet, and I'm sort of in holiday vibes kind of thing. Shadowbringers was beyond awesome. I still have to get there. I still have to get to Shadowbringers. Nowhere near that at the minute. Goni, what's the for? For election day? I don't know. Election day in South Africa is pretty fun. It's a public holiday, so everything's closed. Everyone stays home. Yeah, election day in South Africa is a pretty fun day, unless you go to elections. I guess I've never been to an actual election station, but I guess I've heard there's like a lot of queues and stuff at the voting stations, but I've never been there. So I have no idea. I've never even seen a voting station. So I'm just I'm going off of what people tell me. My whole family went to go vote. Everyone in my family went to go make their little X next to a name that they think will save their lives or make their lives better. So, you know, such an anarchist, never even seen a voting station. I genuinely have not. I don't even know where the voting stations are. So you have to register to vote in South Africa, and you get like a registration card or some shit. I've never even done that. Most kids, when they turn 18, go to register to vote. I've only ever voted once in my life, and it wasn't for a national or even a local election. It was for a student body president election at university. And I voted for a monkey. I wrote in monkey. So that was the only time that I've ever voted. And the only reason I voted there is because you had to vote. Like, all the students had to vote for the student president, but because I had no fucking clue who was even running for student president, I just said monkey. That's it. I had no idea who any of the people were or even what it entailed, because in my 5 years at uni, I don't remember ever hearing a word from the student party president. Olivia Val's hardcore, that's awesome. Oh yeah. Yeah. I will never vote, ever. I'm pretty adamant about that. I can't call myself an anarchist and then support the political system. You know? I just wouldn't. Plus, I wouldn't know who to fucking vote for. To be honest, I don't like any of them. So, hey, I'm Kiki. How you doing? I'm having a great time. It's my first time watching you live on stream. I've only been watching your YouTube. Love your content, by the way. Kiki, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. We're very happy to have you here. How's your day been? Or Kane, how you doing, bro? I only vote for the Monster Raving Loony Party here in the UK. Who the hell is the Monster Raving Loony Party? What is that about? I don't know that. What is that an actual party? Like the party is actually called the Monster Raving Loony Party? Because I may actually consider making an X next to that name. That's an awesome name for a political party. Yeah, no, I've never voted. I know. I don't know if my brothers are voting today. I haven't spoken to them about it. I know my brothers are like me. They're pretty, well, I'll say they're anarchist light. They're probably not as anarchist as I am, but they're also pretty anti-establishment. I don't know if they're voting today though. They did sort of make the argument that maybe they should be voting.
I'm kind of retarded.
Ferorius, how you doing, brother? How you doing? True. Who are we not voting for? Monster Loon are a joke. None of the above parties. All right. Who are we not voting for? Well, I'm not voting for anyone. But yeah, it is my national elections today here in South Africa. All the Safas are going out, making their little X next to someone's name because they think that person is going to change their lives for the better or for the worse, whatever, you know. We'll see. I don't expect anything to happen. I think the ANC will just win again because they've been in power for well over 30 years now. They're not getting out of power. So we'll see. Doing good, lads? Oh, shit. Tomzar, how you doing, fam? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thanks, man. Really, thanks for asking. I appreciate that. Kiki, if I may ask you a question, did you come to the Twitch because of Asmongold's reaction, or did you just finally have a day off and you thought, fuck it, let's go see what this fat dude has to say on Twitch? Pixel, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. There's only one person on your ballot that would actively change things for the worse? No, that's not true. That is not true. No. The EFF is pretty bad, but remember the MK party is also running, and they have on their ballot my old president, Jacob Zuma. Pretty bad dude as well. Double Dutch, the games, Dames, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zuma. Jacob Zuma. Z-U-M-A. My philosophy is that I refuse to give my vote to the lesser evil. I'll vote when I see someone that earns my trust by actions, not empty promises. Voting is very hard because you need to find one that you agree with and less likely to follow through with their promises. Mamika, that's my problem, right? When is the last time you have ever seen a politician follow through on even their simplest promises? Like, they never follow through on fucking anything, right? They don't do shit. They make a bunch of promises. Like, I'm going to do this for you, and then I'm going to do this for you, then I'm going to fix this for you. You know who I would vote for, unironically, is someone that says, I'll give you a blowjob if I win. I'd be like, all right, let's fucking see this. And then the day of the victory, I will be at the union buildings going, right, let's fucking go. You made a promise. Let's get going here. You know, I would probably vote for that person because at least then I know it's a lie and I can verify that they're lying to me. Thank you. Been following your videos on YouTube. Nice to see you on Twitch. Very happy to have you here. Very happy to have you here. To be honest, I needed something to watch while cooking, and just then the Twitch notification popped up that you started streaming. Oh shit! What are you cooking? What are you cooking? All politicians are banked. Yeah, they're just in it for themselves. I don't know how it looks in SA, but here in Poland, not only the politicians don't follow on their promises, but they mock voters by shoving into their faces. Oh yeah, I mean, so South Africa is a bit of a running joke. So I don't know. How many of you know the history of South Africa? And I don't just mean you've somehow, somewhere, one day, at some point heard about Nelson Mandela. Like, how many of you actually know the history of South Africa since 1994? Because it's important to know, right? So at 1994, the National Party gets voted out and the ANC gets voted in. At the time, the ANC calls a government of national unity. which basically just means they partnered up with the National Party, and the National Party and the ANC ruled together for 4 years. Nelson Mandela was the president of South Africa at the time, and under Nelson Mandela, South Africa was actually starting to stabilize a little bit. The economy was starting to do relatively well, because Nelson Mandela, when he came into power, realized something. He realized that the far left socialist communist policies of the ANC isn't going to work. And so what he instead tried to do was sort of find a golden balance between the communist ideology that Nelson Mandela was a part of and the more capitalist approach that South Africa was already striving towards. And so the country was doing generally very well. The economy was starting to grow. Business was starting to open up. Then came President Thabo Mbeki, who arguably probably one of the best presidents South Africa has had, because under Thabo Mbeki, they started to release the economy even more, created even more jobs, created even more growth. So the country was actually starting to look like it could become a world player. And it was cool, right? Then Thabo Mbeki gets replaced by Jacob Zuma. Through political games, the ANC has their internal voting system, and Jacob Zuma becomes the president. Under Jacob Zuma, this dude starts looting the nation to fuck. Right? He just starts stealing everything that he can. If it's not nailed down, it's out of here. Right? He's just taking that shit. So it became a problem under Jacob Zuma. The country basically started to go downhill fast and faster as time went on. To the point where we were basically downgraded multiple times. During this time, the unemployment rate of South Africa goes from probably somewhere in the 20s to well over the 30s, and now well into the 40s. If you take the unemployment rate for people aged 18 to 35, that number goes up to 67% of people aged 18 to 35 are unemployed and have no prospects of getting a job because there just isn't jobs. The government manages to grow people living on government grants from about 12 million to now sitting comfortably at about 24 million people. The tax base, so people that are taxed and actually paying for the country, goes from about 14 million people to about now just over 7 million people. So under Jacob Zuma, the country does really, really poorly. And then finally, Jacob Zuma is ousted, and in comes Cyril Ramaphosa. And everyone thinks, okay, Cyril, he knows, this dude knows, he's a businessman, he's made a lot of money. Clearly, this is the dude for us, right? Now, remember, during all this time, South Africa have their elections, but the ANC gets over 50% of the vote. Now, if you live in Germany, you'll find this very strange because our political system is a representative democracy, right? So it's very similar to that of most of Europe, where technically speaking, the ruling party generally doesn't get more than 50% of the vote, and they have to go into coalition. South Africa doesn't have that. The ANC gets well over 50% of the vote, so they control basically the whole system. Year in, year out, the ANC controls everything. Cyril Ramaphosa is worse in many ways than Jacob Zuma even, because he talks a good game, but he doesn't do shit. And now we're in 2024. And in 2024, everyone is of the opinion that South Africa can be saved. This is the one. This is the election. No one's explained to me yet how you save the country when every single one of our government departments have been captured by corruption. So yeah, that's the short and the long of it. That's South African politics. It's fun. Veggies and potatoes, dude. Meat, veggies, and potatoes is good. Like holy shit, that sounds lovely. Uncharted Grounds, how you doing, fam? Elodie, how you doing, man? We were babies back then, though. Yeah, I was a baby too. Like, what the fuck? You think I'm 60? Like, oh yeah, I was 20 when I was... No, I was also just a child. I only know this because you had to learn it in school. Wonder how the world will react when Trump wins. If Trump wins, I don't know. Who cares? How will anyone vote when anyone wins? It doesn't even matter, man. It doesn't even matter. OZ Baines, how you doing? How was your gym, Elodie? Will your socialist tax system give you enough spare money to buy the faker skin, though? Fuck no. No. I will not be buying the faker skin. That shit is whack. I don't know what Riot is thinking, but that is just the biggest money grab I have ever seen. It is, unironically, just a little disgusting. $500 for a fucking skin in League of Legends. And they know it'll probably sell in Korea because the Koreans are obsessed with faker. Thank you very much, OZ Pins. Really appreciate that, man. Yeah, I watched Asmongold's reaction to my video as well. I appreciate his stances. The thing is, the problem with my videos in general is that unless you watch all of the videos, I don't always cover everything in every single video, right? So a lot of the things that Asmon said are things that I've already said in other videos, so I absolutely agree with him. But you read the comments, and there's a lot of people going, yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. And I'm like, bro, you're only watching half my opinion. My opinion, this video was literally just about Christy Golden, right? And Christy, why she was leaving and how people celebrated that. He did agree with a lot of what you said anyway, too. Oh, yeah, I don't mind him disagreeing. It's sort of... I think I make too many videos. That's the problem. Kind of reaction again, the Wild Direction one? Yeah, the risky new direction. Gorval, he did indeed, yes. He did indeed. So my thinking is, and Monte Cristo actually said this, and I'm inclined to agree with Monte Cristo. He said he thinks Riot made the skin $500 on purpose so that they can drum up publicity because they know everyone's going to be talking about that price tag, and then they can lower the price tag to something like $200, and then people will be like, oh shit, yeah, this is much better, right? Because it's not $500. That's his thinking on it, though. Loved your beer. 10% said Ako was big in WoW lore. Didn't know he was still around. Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I saw a bunch of people in chat asking about my accent. There was one comment from someone saying something about I can't listen to his accent for more than 10 minutes. And I was like, dude, I thought the South African accent is actually pretty neutral. You know, as far as accents go, I feel like it's not the strongest accent in the world. There are some super strong accents, you know? But I feel like South African accent, the specific South African accent, my accent, is like neutral, or at least mostly neutral. So that was funny. Like, just, why would... Like, I get people saying I can't listen to Irish, for example, for too long. Specifically, like, rural Irish, where you can barely understand anything they're saying. Or someone saying I can't listen to the Southern accent. Or, you know, something like that, because it's too harsh or whatever. But the South African accent, it's like the most milquetoast fucking accent there is. It sounds a bit Aussie, Kiwi to me. We sound Aussie to you, or I sound Aussie to you. Oh, Ozzy Paints. I like focusing on the negative comments because they make me laugh. If someone just writes a positive comment, that's like, okay, cool, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I don't base my self-worth on what other people say on the internet. I used to do that for a while, and then sort of realized that that's no way to live. So I don't give a shit, but the mad comments usually provide me with the, like, more entertainment. And I think part of the reason is you will never be loved by everyone. You just have to accept that. You'll never be loved by everyone. So I think yours is a soft South African accent. True. Go listen to the main actor in District 9 movie. He has a thick SA accent. Akka, you don't? Yeah, okay, so the main actor... Okay. The main actor in District 9 does not have a thick South African accent. He has a thick Afrikaans accent. So there is a major difference between the quote-unquote South African English accent and then the Afrikaans English accent. The Afrikaans English accent is what you heard in District 9. Now, I am Afrikaans, but I grew up next to... Our neighbors were English, and their son couldn't speak a word of Afrikaans. I couldn't speak a word of English. And since we wanted to play together, we kind of had to figure it out. So I've been speaking English pretty much as long as I've been speaking Afrikaans. So that's why I don't have that accent. But everyone in my family has that exact accent. They sound exactly like the dude in District 9. But that's not the overwhelming, quote-unquote, South African accent. That's just Afrikaans people when they speak English. I'm already one step ahead. I'll never be loved by anyone. Comagen, that's also a good place to be. Niora, you French bastard, how you doing? I just found out yesterday that the French are not currently the people that is setting Europe on fire. It's the Germans. The Germans are in a fucking tiffy. I just found out. The artist that used to do the Patreon art for me messaged me telling me about, like, she went into detail about the shit that's going on in Germany, on German YouTube at the moment, and holy crap, dude. The Germans are angry. I'm not entirely sure what the anger is about, not gonna lie to you, but it appears as if the Germans are not happy. Now, you know, last time the Germans wasn't happy, Europe paid a very dear fucking price for that, so we should probably keep an eye on these Germans who are not currently very happy. Historically, a pissed off German populace hasn't boded well. True. Avedon. I wouldn't be happy if I were in their place either. Why, Elodie? No bratwurst and beer? Funny enough, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's some content creators that got really fucking angry at each other, and now everyone is angry at each other. I was surprised to know that there is an entire YouTube community that is just German. Like, they speak German, they stream in German, and only Germans watch them. I didn't think that it really existed, you know? Like, I wouldn't start an Afrikaans stream. I wouldn't suddenly turn my stream Afrikaans, because I would have almost no one to fucking watch me. Barely anyone would watch me if I just started talking Afrikaans. That would just not work. Every country has that. That's so wild to me, because I have so few South African viewers. I think I know personally of about 4 people that watch me that are in South Africa. The rest of you fucks have never even been to South Africa. The overwhelming majority of my community is international. I don't even really hang out with South African streamers or people watching from South African streamers. I don't know if there is such a community here. Are you streaming at the wrong SA time zone? No, I think this is a pretty decent time to stream in South Africa. I'm Austrian, and if the Germans are angry, I get scared. Yeah, that's a good policy. Kiki, that is a very fucking good policy. Because the last time the Germans got angry, Austria suddenly became Germany. They suddenly became German. So you never know, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're a Polish person, you should be looking at this YouTube drama and going, motherfucker, let's not have this again. Dude, I was watching this, there's this German comedian in the UK called Henning Wey. And he actually had this joke. Well, it wasn't a joke. He was on a panel show, like on a talk show. I think it was Would I Lie to You? But it could actually have been 9 out of 10 cats does countdown. And Jimmy Carr was making a joke about Adolf Hitler. And he sat there and he went, that had nothing to do with us. He's like, nothing, really, nothing. And he said, well, he was Austrian. Nothing to do with us. So it does appear as if the Germans have a sense of humor about that as well. That's why YouTube, Twitch are bubble space. Each time I hear about drama, it's Anglo-Saxon drama. Oh yeah, and so when do we get some Frankian drama? Niara was originally an art student too. Yeah, but he was shit at art. I read his books. I read 2 of his autobiographies, and I also read Mein Kampf. In the autobiographies, they make it very clear he was very shit at art. Like, he was not a good artist. He was good at imitating. So he could look at a building and imitate the building. So just make the building in his own style. But he could never create his own shit. So yeah. These drawings were pretty basic. Yeah, I've seen a couple of the drawings that I think survived. Never looked into it too much, but it did seem like a dude that was just... I don't know. Dude, you see some of the videos with Hitler in it? He just looks like a weirdo. Like, I just think to myself, who would be friends with someone like that? He looks weird. He looks weird. Like, if I saw that dude in real life, I would be like, yeah, you're weird. Like, you look weird. My beard is starting to piss me off. I need to go to the barbers. Wait, what the fuck? Now, listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. That French YouTube drama was a big French dude having a relationship with a 13-year-old was massive. I bet Mash, you never heard of it. That's not drama. We call that pedophilia. That's not drama. That's a crime. It's like criminal behavior. That like in France, that's just a bit of drama. Like, oh, did you hear about this guy that has a relationship with a 13-year-old? Oh, wait. It's just like, who gives a shit? You know, it's just a small little thing. We call this the same way. Very mad after losing 1 or 2 of his marbles. Yeah, he got very angry. Like, some might even say he overreacted a little bit. What is this IMDb thing? My neighbor Adolf? Holy shit. All right. I don't think I would watch a movie like this. Hilarious movie. I don't know what you're talking about, but I think he was a great guy. This is so, Al Silver, the wrong time to come in and say that. Like, for almost every other topic that we could be discussing, you could say that and it would just be a matter of opinion. But in this case, coming in and going, I don't know what we're talking about, but I think he was a great guy, is like the worst thing you could say. It's like the worst thing that you could... We were talking about Adolf Hitler, bro. Has to decipher someone's age in French. French. French is just a shit language, not gonna lie. There's something, so here's the thing. French is a really shit language, but when French chicks speak English, really sexy. I don't know why, but their French tongue makes the English sound really sexy. But the language itself, it just sounds like a weak language, you know? Especially coming from someone that's Afrikaans, so my language is much more Germanic. It's got like much more of a German vibe to it, and the pronunciations are harsh and strong. So listening to French is like, dude, doesn't sound like these guys have anything. Like, doesn't sound like they want to get to where they're going. You know, in Afrikaans, everything sounds like it has to happen right now. You know, like this is serious. We need to get this shit done immediately. In French, it sounds like they're just sort of, twinkling around and we'll get there when we get there, kind of thing. It's very annoying. Gregory, how you doing, bro? Yes, we'll be playing. I did a thing last night in what I can only describe as a moment of weakness. I bought Farm Manager World, so we're going to be playing that. It's the upgraded and more difficult version of Farm Manager 2021. I love the French people, but the French language is pointless to me. Its writing is filled with horrible, not actually pronounced letters that were put there when everything was written by hand and ink was expensive. It's madness. From Phantom Liberty, her accent top notch. Aurora from why do I'm completely spacing on who Aurora was. The comment, and I do agree with you. I like the German accent. Like, the German accent is really cool, but also the German language. There's a video. I wonder if I could find it. Please, can I find it? It's this kid that is driving. His father is driving. And it's just the cutest fucking thing ever, man. Here we go. It's this one. It's this one. This may just be the cutest thing you'll ever see. Like, just listen to this.
Warte! Stopp! Anhalte! Papa, da ist rot. Das ist rot, Papa.
Okay, habe ich verstanden.
Das ist grün. Das... Ah! Oh mein Gott! Das ist so viel.
Dude, this kid, I don't know why, but I fucking love this kid, man. This is just the cutest thing ever. Was really nothing in your ear is terrifying. I mean, the language is pretty harsh, but for the South African ear, it's just the language. It sounds the same. I don't got generational PTSD right now. Why? Please let this stop. Verorius, why? Do you not like the German language? I know, Pringles, I saw it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so feel. My first subject is history, but linguistics is so cool. I don't know if I care for linguistics. I do like history. Die deutsche Sprache ist wunderschön. Okay, so the German speaking is wunderschön. Wunderschön. What does wunderschön mean? It sounds like wonderful. Like it should be wonderful, but I might be completely wrong. Wunderbar, but as far as I know, is there a difference between Austrian German and German German? I think you guys have pronunciational differences, no? Like there's certain words that you guys don't pronounce exactly the same. Wunderschön is literally wunder beautiful. Okay, that makes sense. understanding, better Old English than English. I would say dialect. When you say dialect, what do you mean? Russian language is more like a dialect. So it's basically the same. What's the difference between a dialect? Hold up. Let me just make sure what the fuck a dialect is. Hold up. A particular form of a language which is peculiar to a specific region or social group. Is a mix of Germanic, Norse, and Old English. Yeah, dude, have you seen fucking books written in Old English? Holy shit. Some of it doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I came across this video a while ago, actually, where a guy found papers that were written like 500-600 years ago, and he read passages from that where you just go, you can't even discern what they're talking about. Like, you can't even sort of catch words and go, oh, they... Like, for example, when I listen to German, I don't understand all the words in German. But based on Afrikaans, I can sort of pick up sometimes what they're talking about. A lot of the words make kind of logical sense to me. Like, for example, when she said wonderschön, right? That's I could see that and I could go, okay, I can kind of figure out what that means. But then Old English, it's just like you can't even figure out what the fuck it means. They just use different words for everything, and also their pronunciation for words is completely wrong. It's crazy. It is. It really is. Maybe it makes you think, like, how did the language change so fast, so quickly? What game used Old English? Remind me. Too bored. I will tell you right now, I don't think anyone uses Old English, because that language is whack. Dost thou feeleth as ich thy cannot image? Dost thou feeleth? So do you feel as if you can't imagine it? Is that correct? Anything labeled Old English or Old French are fake ones? Why? Why is it fake? Wait. Carmagen, I don't care about the explanation. It's bad. You guys are wonderful people, and you would have achieved more with a better language. Oh, shit. Carmagen just calling out the French like that? Doesn't really matter. Last time France was really a problem was Napoleon, and Macron isn't that, so it's all good, you know? It's all good. You can insult the French. They won't do much, especially when the Germans are pissed off as they are right now. The French aren't going to do shit. They'll wait for the Germans to calm the fuck down before they start, picking fights. I don't insult the French? Yes, you do. You told them they're wonderful people, but their language sucks. The French like their language, don't they? The French are very proud of a language that sounds very weird. Roll through their city and surrender it? Oh, shit. World War III starting in Akko's chat. Well, we do have an Austrian and a French person here, so it is possible. Just to hate people that go in France and speak English? Well, I would go to France and literally speak English. And fuck them, I can't speak a word of French. I genuinely can't speak a word of it. So I will not even try. Do you remember the Joel Hansen barbecue video? Remind me? Frederick, how you doing, bro? The French are more willing to defend themselves at this point than the rest of Europe seems to be. French are just frustrated that they have to learn that language and now they have to listen to the weird accents of tourists. I'll be honest with you. I don't think most countries in Europe have any right to fucking speak about the French language, because most of you Europeans also have weird languages. Like, some of you fucks decided that words should have genders. And that the same word cannot be used for something because that gender is different than the other gender. I mean, because this chair is a fucking female chair, apparently the female chair is just completely different to a normal fucking table, because the table is actually male. The female chair is like a female. And so you can't say it's a table because it is actually used for female stuff. No, you have to say das table or whatever the fuck, because it's not just a thing. No. It's a thing with a fucking gender. Like, what are you talking about? That's a chair, that's a table, it's a thing. It should be that all words leading up to the thing should be exactly the same because you're describing a thing. But no. You can't just do that. No. It has to be made extra difficult for someone to understand. I'm glad Afrikaans took the German language, the French language, and the English language, and the Dutch language, and fucked off all the rules. Just went, this is nonsense. Let's get rid of all the silly rules. Let's just make this much better. Seen Asma reacted video? Yes, I've watched that, Frederick. I don't watch it on stream. That would be weird. Reacting to a react of my react. But I did see it. In Polish, chair and table. Dude, I don't get the gender thing for things. I don't get the gender thing for things. I don't understand it. Like, how can a chair or a fork be a gender? It's just a thing. It's a metal thing. It should be the same as all other things. You know? It should not. It's so confusing to me. I don't understand it. Like, why do we have to have this? Like, in English, we say it's a chair, it's a table, it's a bucket. And it's is fine. Is fine, because you're talking about a thing. But then, in European languages, if you said it's a table, that might be correct, but you can't say it's a chair, because the chair isn't the same gender as the table, and so it's would be completely wrong, because what the fuck are you even referring to? Because it's only goes with male gender, it's doesn't go with female gender. So when you talk about the female gender, it's is wrong. It has to be it's the, or whatever the fuck. It's like, dude, come on. Get over yourselves. You're making things obnoxiously difficult for no reason whatsoever. Doesn't have to be this bloody difficult. Romanian, both are female gender? Yeah, but you get the point, right? You get the point. I don't know what the different genders of the fucking tables and chairs are in every language. Unreal Engine, new code rules, seems to do the same thing. Get rid of all the gender and just go they, them, regardless of what country the programmer is from. True. Well, most things in Polish have male gender, and I get confused when they say in English, a ship or a car is she. Yeah, but a ship or a car must be a she. Declension. That was declension. Tell me there are young people in Germany and in other countries in Europe that have decided that they no longer give a shit about the gender stuff of the words, and they just use whatever. They tell me that is at least a movement that has started. It might just be small, maybe it's just teenagers, but maybe it is a movement that have started already. Nope. Fuck me. Okay, wait. Here we go. Look at this. French. Singular, le, la, whatever, plural, les. Singapore, il, lo, la, e, gli, le. German. Holy shit. Nominative, der, die, das, die. Accusative, den, die, das, die. Dative, dem, der, dem, den. Genitive, des, der, and English, the. Fucking love the English language. Lucy Dreamer, how you doing? Welcome. They will just kick you out of school in Europe if you don't use them properly. Well, then I would be homeschooled at that point because I love this. The English are just like the. That's all. We need one word to do all of this shit. That works perfectly for me. Because in Afrikaans, it's the same thing. D. Just D. D of a. Depending on, right? I don't laugh. The Germans are conjugating the prefix. That's it. The what? Conjugating the what? Welcome to the Finnish language. I can't, like, it's blurred as fuck, but what the hell is this? I don't find, yeah, well, I think there are some things in English that can be confusing, but none of it is as confusing as, like, some of the European languages, man. The only reason we allow Europe to exist is because your girls sound cute when they speak English. That is fucking it. That's literally the only reason. If your girls sounded like little fucking tractors starting when they spoke English, we'd probably all gang up and say, you know what, let's get rid of this. These countries don't need to exist. This is fucking bullshit. Because, you know, clearly you guys are confused about what the hell goes on and how to speak correctly. So, you know, I live with my son in a few European countries and people are so angry when you make mistakes. Since I came back to my country with an English accent now, they hate me. Holy shit, Lucy, that is wild. South Africa gang up with who? Dude, South Africa, we have a lot of friends. You know, we have a lot of friends. We can gang up with the Americans. We can go to the Americans and say, hey, look, we're like you guys. The male gender was defined for physical things like table, chair. The female gender for concept words, like the German words for hope, sickness. Over the years, the neutral one was added, and with words mixed in from other languages, this got muddied up. Holy shit. I am so confused. I understand all the words you use there, Kiki, and I still am confused about what you just said. You probably fit in with Texas, no problem. Oh, yeah. Bro, I think the Texans would fucking love South Africans, man. We're very similar. Very similar. Afrikaans, mich better, or mich or mich better? Oh, wait, it's originally a European language. Afrikaans is not originally a European language. Thank you very much. Afrikaans may have started in its origins in Dutch, right? But it has been and continues to be its own fucking language. It is the fastest growing language in the world because unlike the rest of the nations that basically just take the English words and convert them or just literally copy the English words, in Afrikaans, and this is something that made me a little proud, not gonna lie, every time a new thing comes out, like every single time a new thing is invented, the Afrikaans Organization for Language invents a new Afrikaans word to describe that thing. Like, there is literally not a thing that exists in the world that the Afrikaans language doesn't have its own word for, which makes it the fastest growing language in the world, because we never copy straight from... It's actually considered... so in Afrikaans, it's called an anglicisme. And an anglicisme is when you're taking words directly and translating them. Like pavement becoming pavement. You're not allowed to do that. Well, you can, but you shouldn't. Different word for computer? Well, we do. I just don't know what it is. I think it's a computer, but that's the local, almost everyone uses it, but that's not the exact word. That's not the true word. That's the sort of borrowed word, but it's spelt with a K rather than a C. Anti-Rack, don't ask me. Because this is the thing. I speak most of the time I speak English, right? So I don't speak a whole lot of Afrikaans in my life. The only time I speak Afrikaans really is with my family. Otherwise, I speak English mostly. All of my friends speak English. All of you fucks speak English. I have to speak English. So don't ask me what the Afrikaans words are. I just know that they exist. Like, for example, a website is called a webtaster. That's awesome. That's how it'd have to be when I learned German. I felt it was like so close to English, but somehow off, and it always got me confused. We say computer the same way. No sheep in computer. Well, actually, it's your fault. I got the farm. Wait, I got the Farm Manager World too last night, and I'm gonna try Farm Manager World now because I really want to try it. I mean, that game is fun. You can't lie. It is a fun fucking game. Anglicism is a Dutch word. Yeah, but it's literally taken from the Dutch word to mean stealing words directly from another language and using that in an Afrikaans sentence. It's considered to be not good Afrikaans. Pringles, I've not reacted to it, but I have seen it. It's just not something I care about because I don't buy skins anyways. You bankrupted twice during winter. How the hell did you bankrupt, bro? Hey, that's wild. How Afrikaans is popular in South Africa? Is it more or less common than English? Okay, so Afrikaans is spoken by about 1.7 to 1.8 million people in South Africa, and roughly 3 million people around the world speak Afrikaans. Okay, so it's not a massive language. It's mostly spoken by white people, so white Afrikaans speaking people, and also colored people. They were actually in part inventors of the language, because when the Dutch arrived in Cape Town, they obviously started to intermingle and intermarry with the native populations, and so the colored people were born, and they sort of invented what was initially called Kitchen Dutch, alongside the, sort of the children of the Dutch people that were living here. They all started speaking this new type of Dutch, which was initially referred to just as Kitchen Dutch. So in business, you would speak proper Dutch, and then whenever you were home, you would speak Kitchen Dutch. And then that transformed into what eventually became Afrikaans, which is spoken by the colored people in the Western Cape and white people, like half of white people. It's literally 50-50 split. 50% of white people speak English, 50% of white people speak Afrikaans. And so English is definitely far more popular. It is the business language of South Africa, where Afrikaans is, as I said, just spoken. Maybe if you put everyone together, you get about 2.5 million at most speakers of it here. But yeah, Afrikaans is a mix of Dutch, German, and French. They took like heavy inspiration from Dutch, but then also a lot of our words are heavily German inspired and heavily from, because the initial settlers of South Africa were mainly Dutch, German, and French. So I, for example, come from a line that comes from Saxony, Germany. My mum's side of the family, half of them come from Germany. The other half comes from France. So, yeah. We come from wherever, my mum's side comes from wherever this place is in France. I don't know where this place is, but it's this place. So the half of my mom's family that is from France gifted this chateau or some shit to the French king at the time. It was their castle. And I don't know where this thing is, but that's where they come from, that region of France. And then they moved to South Africa. And then they continued the line here. The Duplessis line. Mostly understand Afrikaans when it's spoken. If Noble speaks Dutch and you speak Afrikaans, what's the percentage you guys would understand each other? Pretty decent. Pretty decent. There's parts of Holland that I do not fucking understand. Or the Netherlands that I do not understand. But for the most part, I can understand. If they speak slowly, I can understand. But they have to speak slowly, because there are, like, if the Dutch people get on a fucking roll, I tend to not understand. Kind of the same with German. If you're German and you speak slowly, I will be able to gather what you're talking about. I won't understand what you're saying, but I will be able to follow your logic. But if you speak too fast, then I might miss the words that will give me an inkling of what you're saying. Do people speak any native African languages? Yes. So, South Africa has 12 official languages. It used to be 11, but sign language has just become an official language as well. So it's 12, but there's 11 official languages, English and Afrikaans being two of them. And then the rest are all native languages, right? So you have Zulu, you have Sepedi, you have Xhosa, you have Venda. I don't know. There's like a bunch of others also. There also was your mom's, and she went and lived in SA. Not my mom's. It's on the side, but this is very long ago. The history of this is very long ago. But it's basically, so my mom's mum. No. Yes. Yes, my mom's mum has, her line comes from France. Right? And then my mom's dad's line is German, but there is some discussion about whether or not it's fully German, because the region where they come from sort of crosses over into France as well. So it's kind of like French German. So they could either have been German or they could have been French, because both of those nations have the exact same bloodline or family names, Opperman. So it could either be a German Opperman or it could be a French Opperman. Depends, right? But that's all I know about that. Niara, I have no idea. This was just told to me when I was quite young. But so they're either French Oppermans or they're German Oppermans. Don't know which one they are. And then my dad's bloodline can literally, my dad, both his mum and dad, both their bloodlines can literally be traced back to the first ancestor that arrived in South Africa from Germany. So I know, I have a family tree that shows every single person in both as they arrived here from Germany, and the sons that they had and the family that they had and all that. Big Money Joe, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I heard about that. Like, the Dutch part and the German part and the French part don't like each other. But isn't Belgium also the place that has Flemish? Which place is Flemish from? Or Flanders, as we call it. Because Flemish is actually almost easier to understand than Dutch. Like, when I listen to people who come from Belgium speak their language, it's almost easier to understand than proper Dutch. So are we farming, boys? Don't worry, we'll still be talking. The farming game holds a lot of value as being a stream game. Because most of the time it's hurry up and fucking wait. there's nothing to do other than wait for money to come in. And Flemish and Wallen can stand each other for real? What the hell is Wallen? Is that the French part of things? Wallen is the French part, okay. But okay, why can't you guys stand each other though? What's the reason for the hatred? Do the French and the Dutch hate each other in general? Nevin does, yeah, I saw. It was really cool. Politically, culturally? Isn't that the same thing though for isn't that the same thing for Canada though? Like the French Canadians and the English Canadians also don't really get along. Isn't that the same thing? This music is not too peaceful. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's very relaxing. And it's what I want. I think being relaxing is good. Okay, so this is a new game. I have no idea what I'm doing. Can French get along with anyone? I wonder about that sometimes. Because the French seem to be angry at everyone. I don't know why. I don't know what is pissing the French off so much. Like, why do you guys hate everyone? Okay, so now I have to start. I don't know where to start. Not gonna lie. I have no idea where I'm supposed to start with this shit. I guess we start with a building. A farm. No? No, let's start with a field first. Let's do that. Okay, now we have to... Dude, this is so much more involved. I played the tutorial for this. And this is a hell of a lot more involved. Why love people who hate us? That's the question you should ask. But Niara, no one hates the French. We just hate you because you hate everyone else. Like, if you guys started to love everyone else, we wouldn't hate you so much. Or, if you guys started giving us more people like Ali Z, we would probably hate you less as well. Farmer Echo, Lucy Dreamer, I will be honest, it's actually a bit embarrassing how much I like this game. It's a little embarrassing, actually. So, you must, speaking of Parisian? The hell is Parisian? Alazie is from France, no? Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's better. Oh, Parisian from Paris. Okay, fuck me. Apparently they have an actual, like, differentiation for people from Paris. This is very loud, though. Hold up. I need to turn down the music a little. I can barely hear myself here. Oh, fuck me. Hold up. It's okay, as long as it relaxes you. It's all good. We cannot shoot things or kill things all the time. This game is too relaxing, actually. It's too relaxing. Plus, I feel like everyone should play this game. It is so much fun. Okay, let's get a house here for the employees. Okay, what else do we need? Oh, we need to choose. Now, what crop do we go for? What do we plant? Because in this one, you have to pay attention to the temperatures of where you're farming. So, for example, we're in Europe, which means maximum temperature goes up to about 30, and then it goes well down to about minus 14. So we have to plant crops that make sense for that. We can't do anything that requires too much heat or anything that can't stand the cold. Okay. Plus, I want to go for a perennial plant as well as a multi-harvest crop, because I'm going to be doing this by hand for the first time, for the first few tries. See, so this wouldn't work. Black currants would get... Is it going to be gooseberries, do you think? It's going to be gooseberries. Okay, we'll do gooseberries. I don't know what a gooseberry is, but it's what I'm doing. Great. Mrs. Fullbuster, how you doing? Or a bit taut? I grow that stuff in the greenhouses. Well, I need them right now, so can't do shit. I have to. Let's just let this grow first, and then we can sort of start planning our next move. Doing good, thanking yourself, Mrs. Fullbuster. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. I'm having the time of my life. I'm farming, as you can see. Dude, I should just buy a farm, and then we should start streaming from the farm, I think. I think that would be crazy fun. Yeah, can you imagine, bro? Like, that would be cool as shit. Plants. We could probably find... we have to hire quite a few people, actually. We'll have to do... Is this for orchards? Okay, never mind. Okay. This farm requires 2 to 5 people, so I'm gonna have to get more people in here. Farm life is a hard life, Akko. Not a lot of time for games. Dude, but we would still be farming. Like, we could literally do Clarkson's farm, but live streaming it. Because that shit is just cool. Time to grow barley, some hop, and brew some beer. Feels amazing, man. If I were to farm, I'd probably farm with livestock, though. I find crop farming to be relatively boring. Whereas I feel like if you did livestock farming, a lot more fun. If you like farming, you should check out the documentary on YouTube called Roots So Deep. I was watching this video yesterday talking about how bad the food shit or the food crisis is in Europe and also in Canada. Apparently farmers are not doing well, boys. Apparently farmers are not doing well. Never added alcohol to milk, Niara? The English will add fucking alcohol to everything, won't they? We should probably set up... yeah, okay, so let's do some animals here. Just for now. I want to start with a cow shed. And then I have to do a house for the cows as well. Pigs in a slaughterhouse? No, we're not doing pigs. We're doing cows. I want milk. I'm sticking with what I know. And I know that milk sells. So I'm just sticking with whatever the hell I know. We're gonna need a silo. Boss Jim, Irish and Czech always have my back. I need a silo here. And now I need electricity. As in 4 cows produce more than I can sell at a time. The milk too, but it stacks too much. Dude, just set up an automatic selling point. Like, why are you struggling with this? Just set up an automatic sell point. So sign this guy. Now let's buy ourselves some dairy cows. Let's go. Now, what do they need to eat? We want maybe soy, corn. Maybe soy, corn, grass is almost always good, and then we'll do silage or silage. Sorry, fucking silage. Excuse me. Well, you can be a small farmer, but you hardly gonna make it as a business. More like to get food for yourself, that clean, and live on your own land. They ship so much bad food, that cheap. True, but I also feel like you start small. B Diddley, how you doing? You start small and then you go bigger, right? So if I were to start my own farm, if I were to buy my own farm, I would start very, very small and work my way up. So slowly, as time goes on, just add more and more fields. But I would also probably follow a lot more of a, or at least try to do more of like a, like a clean farming situation. I was watching this, I was watching this video of a South African farmer that has found like a super holistic way to farm, and it allows him to farm a lot better on much less land. So he has this whole rotation system of how he sends in cows into the field, right? So he plants grass for the cows. The cows go in, they eat basically the tall grass. Then after the cows are done, he moves them to the next field. And then he moves sheep into the field, because sheep don't eat tall grass, but they will eat the shorter grass after the cows are done. So then the sheep finishes off most of that. And then the sheep follow the cows. So the sheep move on as the grass disappears. And then he moves pigs and chickens into the farm or into the field, because the pigs eat the roots and shit. They crap out the seeds. The chickens eat the seeds from within the pig shit, and also basically spreads the shit everywhere and then craps it out again. And then the farm becomes sort of like an automatic growth farm. Like, it just grows over and over and over again, better than before. And he just keeps doing this. He just moves these animals from field to field. And then when the ground is finally nutritious, that's when he plants like an actual crop there, and he then keeps planting crops until the field needs to be rehabilitated, and then he does the animal thing again, which is super smart. Let's say 10 years with the big blue. They just told all farmers to kill their animals and didn't even give them coverage. So a lot of people bankrupted. That's smart. Oh shit, Lucy Dreamer. I was watching this video yesterday where you now have farmers. So this video was all about inflation, right? It was literally showing what inflation is doing. So if you look on the news, what is your country's inflation stand at right now? Like all of you in chat, based on the news and based on what the politicians are saying. Ray Sherrod, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you go by every single country, inflation is up by about 5, 6, 7%. You know, it's not crazy. It's sort of, you know, whatever. But then you look at food prices in the supermarket, and this girl was literally, the girl that made the video, looked at advertisements from 2020 and she compared the prices from the goods in 2020 to the prices that people are paying now for goods. She looked at, for example, steak, beef steak. Back in 2020 in Canada, beef steak was about, I think it was $15 a kilo, right? $15 a kilo. It is now over $50 a kilo, 50 per kilo for steak. The exact same steak, 50, right? So clearly, the news and the politicians are telling you that inflation is at about, you know, between 4 and 10%. But your food price has literally 10x'd. So clearly the inflation that you're told about and the inflation that you're seeing isn't the same. So she then went on to show how, and this is what's wild, supermarkets around the world are all reporting 150 to 200 to 250% increased profits. Now, if you think about it, if the price increases were only because of inflation, their profit margins would not be higher. Because remember, they're just increasing the price because they're paying more for it from the farmers. So their profit margins would have been exactly the same. But the supermarkets around the world are all making between 150 and 250% more money in 2024 than what they were making in 2020. So clearly inflation isn't the only reason the prices are as high as it is. And then she went to actual farmers. There's a farmer that is dumping. Listen to this, boys. This farmer dumps almost 50,000 liters of milk a week because the government has a limit on the amount of milk that farmers are allowed to produce. Like every farmer is only allowed to produce a certain amount of milk. And he has to dump the rest of the milk because the new limits means that he has too many cows producing too much milk, but he can't sell the cows because no one wants to buy cows because there is no fucking, because everyone is dealing with the same problem. All of the farmers have too much milk. And then you go to your supermarket and you go, dude, why is milk so expensive? Well, it's because 50,000 liters of milk is dumped a week because of government limits, because of green energy and Green New Deals and bullshit. And then the farmers actually warned and said, we are slow marching towards famine. Very soon, there will be famine as a result of what the governments are doing. Oh shit, Kiki, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate you. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Gotta love red tape politics. Dude, gotta love fucking politicians, man. Gotta love them. What else did we give the cows? Corn. Okay. Corn. I love how some of the worst decisions, period, are made in the name of environmental preservation. The thing that I mind most about this entire thing is what is the point of making all of these changes, right, and trying to save the planet if you're gonna kill most of the humans on it as a result of your policies? Because I don't know about you guys, but would you rather, the climate changes a little, or would you rather die of famine? Because those seem to be the options that we're slow marching towards right now. I'm gonna change like 1,000 times since the dinosaurs. Both? John, why both? Okay, wait a second. I need to think about this quickly. So I need grass and I need silage. And I also need a warehouse. Oh, wait. I know. I need this as well. Hold up. At last, the lurking is finally over. I think I started watching you when ASAL came out. Oh, shit. Holy shit, so you've been watching for a long time. Well, I'm happy to have you here, in full force. Good morning from BST. How are you doing, man? Larry Yockey. I'm doing good, man. Thanks so much for asking. How are you? The worst thing about EU is the dogmatic liberal economy point of view. The US pays farmers not to farm. Dude, this is bad for us. This is fucking bad for us. We should not be screwing around with the farmers. Let the farmers produce food so that people can eat and get the prices down. Like, prices are ridiculous right now. I genuinely feel sorry for sorry for people. Because I don't know, I get the feeling like shit's gonna go really bad. When I join the stream, so I can see my first comment from years ago. I don't know when you joined the stream. How am I supposed to know when you did that? You're the one that needs to know that, fam. I have no idea when you joined the stream. Oh, wait. I need something else. Fuck. I need to place an order for grass. Did I order grass? I did order grass. Shit. Okay. Oh, and the silage I wanted to make myself, if that's even possible. Yeah. Okay. There is that one law about how trucks should consume fuel according to their mass in the US that led to the prohibition of the small, more practical trucks as opposed to the bigger fuel gulping ones. Dude, now my question is, how is that not just going to destroy small farmers? You know, because that seems to be the thing. It seems to be a thing right now that we're just getting a lot of people obsessed with destroying the livelihoods of normal people. So we want a manufacturing position here. Is this manufacturing? Yes. Yeah, it looks like they're trying very actively to destroy the lives of ordinary people, small people. Which, in my opinion, is just a little fucking dangerous. Not going to your chat logs for first chats. That's too much effort. But Grofile can't Grofile go into his own chat logs? Why do I feel like... But I have a warehouse. Oh, they're building my warehouse still. Never mind. No, but this is a warehouse. Or is it specifically a barn? Okay, it's specifically a barn. Never mind. Where is grass stored, though? Is it in the barn? It's not in the barn. So where the fuck do I store grass? Is it here? It's here. Okay. Store the grass there. Let's do 50. And we'll store the silage here as well once we start making it. Now we need someone that can manufacture stuff. Here we go. Got someone for manufacturing. Easy. How you doing? Where is she living? Let's get her closer to work. And let's make this out of fuck. So I'm gonna have to order way more grass. At least 450. Meeks, how you doing, by the way? So we want to do, let's say, at least 500 grass. This is gonna bankrupt me, though. Would it not have been cheaper for me not to grow... feel like it would actually have been cheaper if I just didn't try to make my own silage. You know what? Fuck these two buildings. And fuck your grass. You're not eating silage. You're eating grass. That's fine. And we'll add one more thing. We'll add nothing. You'll have 3. That's fine for now. What I'd like to know is, why are they starving? Why are the cows starving? Boys, what's going on? Yeah, I'm only doing grass fed. Grass fed, grass finished. That's what we're doing here. It's not cheaper to grow your own grass. That is just not true. Yeah, but I don't want you to house silage anymore. It's fine. Wait, would silage be cheaper to buy? Ah, fuck it. We'll start growing stuff soon. Let's just have these guys finish their gooseberries. And we want to track milk. There we go. So we can start selling, make some money, and then kick this into overdrive. Happens when the farmer is walking to the warehouse. Well, they should pick it up. I need way more farming. Let's do one more cow shed. Right now, I think the milk is going to be our big business, at least for the time. Animals hire by I love how there is bio and non-bio plants and fruits in there. Oh yeah, the bio plants make more money, but they take a fuckload more money to actually get there. So I wouldn't start with a bio product or farm. I think you can move to that once you start making some money. Once you actually start making some money, it'd be good. Oh, right. I just want to make this a success. Because it's already a lot more involved than what the other one was. Ooh. Alright, that's us making a bit of money. Already starting well. No bio, it's just a little more expensive. Yeah, this is exactly the point. I don't have the money right now to start with bio. because it's too fucking expensive. The new soy boy farm? Dude, why do you just assume that it's going to be soy boy? What if this is going to be an absolute testosterone-filled farm? With all the burly fucking boys walking around kicking ass and taking names. Why is the assumption that this is going to be some California hellhole? I don't like the insinuation. I don't like that that's where your mind immediately goes, oh yeah, Akko can only build soy boy farms. Who says? I could probably build a good farm. Like, fuck. My last farm had a soy plantation because my cows eat fucking soy. What do you want from me? I don't make the rules. I just sell the milk. I wonder if we should auto-trade the milk. Or maybe not. Never mind. Might add a soy plantation because you like soy milk with your dinner. I have actually never had soy milk. Ever. The only time I've ever had an alternative to milk was coconut milk, and I did not like it. So I decided, never mind. This is not going to work for me. I want to do pears. Where the fuck are the pears? Pears. Passion fruit needs too much heat. Can you have alpacas in this game? I have no idea. You'll have to try. See if you can get that. I genuinely don't know. So let's do pears. Okay, pears will actually do really well. Can anyone tell me what is a perennial plant? What does that mean? What does the word mean? It grows every year. Ah, okay. That makes sense. So once a year you get to have your pears. Orchards, trees, and bushes that get new harvests. So you plant it once and then you never have to worry about it again. That's basically what it means. Man, this is such a small farm now. Okay, let's sell. Oh shit, 11,000. Dude, milk is popping off. So, Akko, what are the differences between Farm Manager 2021 and Farm Manager World? Thus far, what I've been able to gather is that it's a lot more involved. Like, there's a lot of small things that you have to pay attention to in World. So, I haven't done this yet, but you can see there's some soil parameters. So, you need to be able to keep in mind the nitrogen levels of the soil. Crop rotations have become a thing now, so you actually have to do crop rotations. You have to pay attention to what the humidity requirements are. So if you look at this, for example, it wants 60 to 80 humidity. So you have to keep that in mind. Heat is a problem. So you actually have to care about the climates and what you grow in the climates. It's a little more involved from what I can tell. 2021 was a lot more straightforward. Just grow whatever the hell you want to grow and don't worry about it. Whereas this one seems to really want you to pay attention. Because there's also a Central America that you can grow shit on. And the graphics are also clearly better. And the graphics look a lot better. I could probably lay you off, yeah. But then where are you living? Yeah, move there. And then you know what? Relocate to it there. Notice that on the trees? I have someone that's currently working for me that should not be working for me. This person. But I don't want to fire her because I kind of need them for the pairs. So we'll just go with that for now. So what are we moving towards, chat? What do you guys think would be a good plan of attack? Apparently orchards. You have milk, so maybe cheese? I don't know if I can do cheese yet. We'll have to see. Hold up. Let's see production. Yeah, we can't do cheese yet. Yeah, no. We have to unlock that by training. Animals in greenhouses. Winter is brutal. Is winter really that bad? All right. I like that. It is. You just know that this is a man that's been defeated before. Like, you can hear in Z Vengeance, he's paid for winter before. Like, he's felt this. Can I ask, do the people in chat, how many of you actually like playing games like this? So badly want to see the Asman reaction. Where can I watch this? Joss, how you doing, bro? It's on Asman's channel, I believe. I wonder if we should do seasonal workers. We should probably do a couple of seasonal workers now. And let's do a few seasonal workers. Enjoy a good simulator game every now and then. I've been playing a lot of Airport CO lately, and I love it. Oh shit! What's Airport? What's that? All right, I want seasonal workers. Give me some seasonal workers. I enjoy them if Jurassic World counts. Jurassic World absolutely counts. What is it called, though? Any keywords for me to find the specific clip? Oh, fuck me. I have no idea. I can't remember. Can anyone remember what the keywords are for Asmongold's reaction to my video? I think it's WoW makes big changes or something like that. I think that's what it's called. Hold up. I'm going to have to check for you, man. Is it on my history? Oh, there we go. Grofile linked it to you. Wait, why is this thing... Why is it laggy now? Oh, it seems laggy now. Come on, you bastard. Don't be like this. Exit the menu. Let's do it again. Yeah, it seems like something went very wrong there. Everything just started to crap out. I wonder why. Like, what is wrong with the fucking stream? There we go. It's finally starting to go back to normal. Okay. Something happened there. I'm not sure what. But something went very wrong there. For some stupid reason. Wait, where the hell? Oh, here we go. Like your stuff, dude. We're seeing a safer pop-off. Godspeed. A suffer. Pop-off. Godspeed. And don't forget about the rest of us. Oh, Joss. I will never. I will never. How you doing, by the way, bro? Oh, shit. Wait, my internet is crapping out. That's why you guys are seeing it choppy as fuck? The internet seems to be in the crapper as well? I mean, the game was also lagging, but the internet seems to be taking a bit of a dump. I've had problems the whole day with the internet, so apologies for that, guys. Apologies. What else is new? Yeah, I know. I know. It sucks. Trust me. I'm aware. I hate it just as much as the rest of you. I wish that I didn't have these internet problems, but here we are. There's nothing I can do about it. This is just how it is in South Africa. It's just how it is. CCS, how you doing, bro? Holy shit. So it really grows for a whole year. Can we force some watering here, please? Can you guys come water this right now? Thank you. Trees also take a long time to grow up. Yeah, the thing that just pisses me off a little is the fact that the trees take a whole year to grow, but then you also only harvest them once a year. I'm not with AfriHost now. CCS, why is AfriHost taking a shitter at the minute? Unlock loans and machine leasing. When you lease a machine, do you own it after the lease, or is a lease more like renting? How does leasing work exactly? No, one of my friends have been having issues with AfriHost. Own it after the lease? So you rent it, but you own it after it. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is just the normal, like, literally that. Taking out a bank loan to fund your farming. That's very dangerous. You should never do that. It's a rental unless it's called an ownership lease. Avedon, in this game, a lease is not a rental. You're a liar. But I felt the same way that you. That's why I asked, what is leasing? Because leasing can be just not your ownership, right? But you're just paying someone else for the ability to use their shit. So that's why I was asking. Oh, that's not a lease. It is a lease. It is a lease. The game says it is a lease. And who would you rather trust? You or the game? We're kind of running at a deficit at the moment, not gonna lie to you guys. We are at a deficit here. We need to pick it up. But what do we grow in order to pick it up? I am really worried. I am really worried. If you're running a farm and you're running at a deficit, then it's very realistic. Yeah, but I don't want to be one of those farmers, though, by God, West. I want to be a successful farmer. You know, the kind that young people look up to and go, man, I wish I could be a farmer like that Akalon guy. Oh, shit, clean. 29 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. Could do sheep. Well, we could do chickens first. Let's do chickens, shall we? Let's do chickens first. From the mine to the farm, I see. Clean, you know it. You know it. I must admit, I wasn't as big of a fan of the mines, but I'm a huge fan of the fucking farming. Okay, so now we want chickens. We have 2 slots open there, so let's get ourselves a chicken farmer. And then buy ourselves some laying hens. Can you take a look around? Where do you want me to look? So, we're also going to do corn. We're going to do soy. So, I have to add lupine and fodder beets to my auto trade. Lupine purchase until we have 50, and fodder beets purchase until we have 50. I'm curious about the surroundings. You can't look up the same way that you could in the other game. Can you zoom in and see the people working? You can. But we're probably going to make it slower so you can actually see. But there you go. You can see the look at the farmer carrying his little goods to the farmhouse, to the warehouse. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. Okay, so what I want is you need to keep some lupine. With 50 of those, then you also need to keep some soy, 50 of these. What else are they eating? Corn? But I think that goes in the barn, no? No, it can go in here. Okay. Then what's the only thing that I need? Fodder beets doesn't go in here. No. Do you think it goes into the warehouse? Probably goes into the warehouse, no? Fodder beets goes into the storehouse. Get the warehouse. Little farm did. I'm busy, boys. I'm busy. Look at me. Look at me go. We are growing our little farm over here. We're soon gonna have chickens, some eggs, and some milk. It's gonna be glorious. Once these pairs are up and running, I think we'll start making some big bucks. Some serious buckaroos. I need another animal guy. No animal guy yet. Oh yeah, I need to set up an auto trade. Wait, but I have set up an auto trade for fodder beets. There's seriously something wrong with my head. I keep hearing porn. With what though, Antirak? What is it that you're hearing porn with? I don't understand. Okay, what did we just... Oh, we bought fodder beets. So, we can keep... We can keep fodder beets in this one as well. You can't farm coffee in that climate? Well, you could do it in the greenhouse if greenhouses can do coffee. I don't know if they can, but if they can, you can do it in the greenhouse. Why not? Oh, this is the coolest part of the game. Look at this. So you have this new thing where you can have special deals, like a sales contract, and then they pay you more for the items. If they have an item that they want and you can sell it to them, they'll actually pay you more for that item than what you would normally get on the normal market. And you can eventually, from what I can tell, set up like actual deals so that certain people will only buy certain things from you, which I think is cool as shit. But they don't want anything we have to sell right now. Sell the milk. Sell the eggs. 22,000. This is what I'm talking about. Now I need one more worker for this year. Great. And buy chickens. Let's go. And we're up and running, boys. Now we're starting to cook. I do like to grow whatever you want from 2021, though. No. So, from a managing perspective, GrowFile, I kind of prefer this one. Just because it's not real. Like, if you can't grow everything everywhere in the world. So, this one is a lot better because it does allow for more of that realistic management. If you're in Europe, of course, there are things that Europe can't grow, and you have to keep in mind that that shit can't grow there. So you have to grow your own shit. I like that. I find that very enjoyable. Now, I'm going to set up an auto trade on my milk. I'm going to say sell everything over 0. And I'm going to do the exact same thing for my eggs. Not like that, though. Sell everything over 0. That way I don't have to keep selling this shit. And now we can just focus on that money number going up, 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 up. GrowFile, that's because you don't know how to play management games. Because you shouldn't want that. Because that's not how it works. I want to get back to a milli before I start spending, but maybe now is the time to start getting into actual farming. What do you guys think? Should we start getting some proper fields going? If you have sheep, you can make wool? Yeah, but I don't know if I can afford to have sheep right now. The thing is, like, I don't know how much wool they produce, but in my last game, they did not produce that much wool. In 2021, their wool production was shit. Like, so bad. I think that is an alpaca. Is that not? What's that? I saw a thing that looks strange. But okay, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna do as you say. And I'm gonna grow the fuck out of some sheep. Potatoes, maybe? I do want to get into potatoes. South Africa is a nation that has so many potato farmers. It feels like it's in my blood to do potato farming. Okay. Now we need animal workers. And what do we want? You can do alpacas. Here you go. So you can do alpacas, but I feel like aren't they going to be super fucking expensive? Danny, how you doing, bro? Let's do sheep. Okay, so what do we want them to eat? Grass, corn, fodder beets, and soy. Because we have this. Yeah, we own this. But we're probably going to have to order more of this because, well, fuck. Let's just see if we run out of food. Hopefully we don't run out of food. Listening to chat, someone's about to have their social credit decimated when winter comes. Dude, what are you talking about? I only have animal farming. So, technically speaking, I should be fine, no? Sheep's milk. Track that shit. And wool. Alpaca wool. Sheep's wool. Okay. Now let's see what these sheepies give us. They must be giving us a lot of things, no? Okay, so they give us milk. That's good. And a bit of wool, hopefully. Wonder how much money are we going to make off of the wool? Are you switching to animal farms this year so you have a lover at night? What the fuck? I'm just sitting here minding my own business and suddenly I'm being accused of having sex with animals. I think that was undeserved, but alright. I'm back to Ixion. Yeah, I'll probably come back to Ixion at some point, bro. I seem to be in my city management phase. Wild Boy, how you doing, bro? Holy shit, Wild Boy. It's been an age. How you doing, fam? Saying he spot Welsh? Wow. I don't know what I did to deserve this. You know what, chat? I have feelings too, but it's fine. It's alright. Yeah, it's fine. Wild Boy, I'm good. I am very good. Thanks so much for asking. Let's just sell the sheep's milk as well. Everything over that is good. And the wool. How many playthroughs you got on hold right now? For what? For this farm manager. For Farm Manager World, this is the first time I'm playing it. I played the tutorial yesterday just to sort of get a feel for it to see if this is what I want to play. Because if it wasn't fun, I was going to refund it. But then I thought, it's pretty good. So, yeah, if you're asking games overall, fuck tons. Hundreds, maybe thousands. Let's say it this way. If the games that I'm playing were kids, I would be considered a delinquent father. Because, yeah, I'm not playing a lot of fucking games. What the hell's going on here? Resources and building expire soon? Like what? What's expiring? Oh, my gooseberries. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, and shit can expire as well now. That's another thing that you have to keep in mind. Shit can actually expire. This is what I warned about with the milk stacking up. No, but the milk, they can sell the milk. Luke, how you doing, bro? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the Twitter live chat is dead as shit. Most people just see I'm streaming on Twitter and then they go, oh, I'll go check him out on Twitch. So the Twitter stream really is just a notification. If you worry about spoilage, may I recommend the American tactic of adding massive amounts of preservatives? I will keep that in mind. Danny? But I'm trying to run a clean farm for now. Did you go vote yet? Luke, I don't vote. I've never voted in my life, so... I have no interest in starting now. So yeah. I've seen my family's gone to vote. But not me. No, not a clean farm. Clean honey girl. Just a clean farm. I'm not trying to throw shit into the food that makes people ill and poisons you guys. Sad. Look, I don't have anyone to vote for. None of the political parties do what I want them to do, which is destroy the government and let everyone just take care of themselves. So unless as soon as there's a party like that, I will vote for that party. But no one wants that. It's funny, politicians don't want to destroy their own jobs, which pisses me off. Theme farm, click on that circle thingy. What circle thingy? Is cleansing farm to wash away the undesirables. Rose free range organic. I'm only free-range organic in the beginning until I make a name for myself in the market. And then once I have a name in the market, you can bet your ass I'm going to be throwing as much shit into this food as possible to make as much profits as possible. But remember, you don't want to start off being an evil son of a bitch. You want to start off with people thinking, wow, this guy really cares about us. So that when we get to the evil son of a bitch phase of my life, then we can you guys will be shocked. You'll be like, wait, what? I thought this guy was good. His products used to be so good. But at that point, it's too late. You know, I've already got you. I'm already rich. So I'm just doing, I'm following Bill Gates' example. Literally, Lucy, I'm learning from the billionaires at this point. Like, I've had enough of being poor. I'm gonna be a billionaire now. I should be voting. You should be running. Dude, I would never win an election ever in my life. No one would fucking vote for me. I feel like my milk and my eggs are not being sold. Not gonna lie to you guys, but it feels like I'm being trolled. Or am I just producing this much milk at the minute? Like, these cows are fucked, bro. They're cracked. Holy shit. This is nuts. See, I'm not making the money, but I'm making money. I'm doing all right. Everyone would be addicted. Dude, if I could make my food addictive, I would do that. Not mulfa pudding. Why the fuck are you guys struggling with this word so much? Savan, how you doing? It's mulfa pudding. Mulfa, as in M-A-L-V-A. Mulfa. Right? Not mulfa. We're not going for an older lady here. We're going for an actual pudding. I don't know why this is such a hard word. Like, why are the Americans struggling with this word so much? I don't understand. Why can't I sell my poo? That is a weird sentence, but I'm not lying. I need to sell my poo because I'm gonna have soon too much poo. How do you sell your poo? I don't know how to do this. Not male fa. Mulfa. Mulfa. You also spelled pudding wrong. I do it to give you shit. I didn't even see the pudding, but I just got triggered by the mulfa. Oh, what the fuck is expiring now? Cow's milk is expiring. How do I sell the cow's milk that's expiring? They can't move enough milk. I think we need a logistics building, and we need a logistics building fast so we can move shit faster. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have to dump cow's milk because these guys can't move enough fucking cow's milk. They're moving it as fast as they can, and it's not working. I am trying my best, but everything's going wrong. Oh, shit. Is cougar woman a thing in English? Cougars. Yeah, of course, Niara. You mean older ladies that want to go for younger guys? Pretty much every fucking young guy's dream. So, yes, cougar woman is an actual thing. I remember being a young dude in school, and, bro, the girls your age has no chance. It is pretty much every young guy's dream to meet, like, a serious, like, an older lady that wants to take him under her wing and show him the way of the world. It's like every young guy dreams about that. And what's interesting is then the guy gets older, and then they suddenly start dreaming about younger girls. Like, now they want to get the girl that's 19, 20, 21, 22. But yeah, when you're like under 30, you're dreaming of a cougar. 100%. A MILF. A MILF is a mom I'd like to fuck. It comes from an old reference from American Pie, right? So a MILF is a mom I'd like to fuck. But then a MILF can also be a cougar if the MILF also wants to fuck younger guys. Right? But MILF doesn't have necessarily have like an age attached to it. So a woman can be a MILF in her 30s because she's a mum and also she's hot. But a cougar is usually a lady that's like in her 40s already and older. It's true, you get older as a woman and there is those young men just trying to get to you. Oh yeah, Lucy. Oh yeah. Stuffless mom, pretty much. Yep. Is that so? Genuine question. Is that something that girls are at all interested in? Like, do girls like younger guys, or is that just is age not really a thing that girls look at? Do you guys not even give a shit about the age of the guy? Is that, or is it similar? For an older guy who likes younger girls, dude, just a guy. There are no words for older guys that like younger girls. It's just the dude, just a guy. I think because it's been historically a lot more acceptable. You know, historically, if you're a guy in your 30s and your girlfriend is 25, who gives a shit, right? Doesn't even matter. Of course, depending on the age of the girl, if you go too young, that could be a fucking problem because then there is a definite word for it, and the government would also like to have a word with people like that. But if we're saying that the girl is of legal age, then it's considered fine. There's no issues with that. At least not socially. I think most people don't really give a shit. That's her standards? Oh shit. Unlike men under 22. Sugar daddy? Well, a sugar daddy is only a sugar daddy if he has the money and the girl is only with him for the money, right? So he's supplying her with cash. So a sugar daddy is someone that enters into a relationship on a transactional basis. So he has the money, he's willing to pay for her, and she's willing to pay him with her pussy. That's a sugar daddy. Generally, I prefer the guy to be older than me. That's my experience, at least, is that girls like guys that is older. Now, that obviously depends, right? So you get girls that are... Personally, I feel like most girls that are under the age of 25... So I'll take myself, for example. I doubt that I'd be able to date a girl that's like 22, 23. I've heard the shit that girls talk about when they're that age, and it annoys the living fuck out of me. Like, I want to have an intellectual conversation, and I definitely don't want to go to the bar. Like, holy shit. I cannot think of a worse thing than Friday nights going out to club. Like, if my girlfriend ever comes to me and says, let's go clubbing, I would leave her purely for the suggestion of it. Like, that would be a hard line for me. Like, just, no, fuck away. You didn't just suggest that we go clubbing, did you? So yeah, I would argue that she needs to be at least old enough so that she's out of her fucking clubbing party phase. I would like to be with a girl my age, but they like older ones, so I'm stuck with early to mid-20 girls. Well, what's your age, Elodie? It's important to have a person who is smart and knows what they want, and some guys, even at 30, have no idea. Do I feel the same with those young guys that tried to date me? Well, I have nothing to talk about. Lucy, I would say the thing is, we spoke about this yesterday. When I was younger, I used to look up to the older people in my life, like my dad and my dad's friends and sort of, you know, teachers and stuff. And I would think to myself, man, these people have shit sorted out. You know, they have their life. They're so wise. They just know everything that there is to know, kind of, you know. And then you reach their age and you realize they didn't have a fucking clue. You are as mature and as wise as you have worked yourself to be. Like, if you spend time and you actually try to be wise, then you'll be wise. I see we're dropping frames. I don't know why. So, it's definitely true. A lot of men in their sort of 30s and 40s, I would say for men, age is not a sign of growing up. At least the men that I've come to know. I can tell you, I've met men that are incredibly wise and mature in their late 20s. And I've met fucking children. And I'm talking absolute kids that are in their 50s. And they're still children. And it's like, dude, how could you live your entire life and not even grow up a little? Like, what the fuck is going on? It's ready to find wise young people, or at least in my experience. I mean, when you're young, it's very difficult to be wise when you're young. Because you're young. You just don't have life experience. You know? And wisdom, sadly, does need some level of life experience. You're not going to have wisdom if you don't have life experience, because wisdom is to take the experiences that you have living and to rationalize them, right? When you're young, you're impulsive, you're stupid, you do stupid shit. But then hopefully you have the maturity to think through the things that's happening and think, how could you have handled things better? What could you have done differently? Is there something that you could have done differently? And then you get wise because you're thinking about those things. Most fucking men do not think about those things. Feels good, man. I sold my car because small town and I can get anywhere by foot. Age is just a number, Copium. Age is certainly not just a number. Like, it definitely is not just a number. For some people, it is. I have a friend, for example, we started hanging out playing games. I think she was 20 or 21. Now she's super mature for her age. There's no dating. There's no sexual feelings whatsoever. We're just friends. But she's very mature. Like, just talking to her, I didn't know. I think I found out like 4 or 5 months after we started talking and sort of hanging out that she was actually 21. Like, I always thought she was in her 30s because of how she speaks. But that is definitely the exception to the rule. The overwhelming majority of girls that I've met that are in their 20s, like early 20s, I get annoyed within like 5 minutes of talking to them, because the things that they talk about and the things that I would like to talk about are not the same. Or rather, it's not even the things that I want to talk about, the things that I'm willing to listen to, because I don't talk much, unless of course you ask me a question. I won't talk a lot, but I also don't want to listen to a bunch of bullshit. Personally, I don't give a shit, right? If you're a guy in your 40s and you want to date an 18-year-old, go for it. I just don't think that relationship is based on anything more than sex. And that's fine. If you wanna have a relationship purely based on sex, go for it. But don't fucking tell me that you're with her for her personality, because you're not. What personality? I can't sell this shit. Oh, but wait, we can probably build this now. Maybe this will help me. Logistics building. How much is it going to cost me? Holy shit, this is expensive. But I feel like I'm going to have to pop this in. I don't even know if this is the right place to park the logistics building, all right? Take the stream. Frederick, so I use all of my daily allotted words when I stream. Trust me when I tell you, as soon as the stream ends, I'm not a huge talker. Anyone that has ever had coffee with me, anyone that's ever had a one-on-one with me on Discord will probably be able to attest to this. I will sit there for 2 hours and listen to you speak and not say a word and feel like this was one of the most fun conversations I've ever had. Because I didn't have to say shit. I could just listen to you mouth off about bullshit. And that's fun, right? But I personally don't like speaking. At least like I'm streaming. This is my job, so I kind of have to. But if you were to give me an option, I would not speak. For a young girl, being attracted by a 40-year-old daddy is rare. Why are you doing this, Niara? What I don't understand is you could have said 40-year-old man. But instead, you have to say 40-year-old daddy. Why daddy? Why was that why was that word necessary in that sentence? 40-year-old man would have been perfectly acceptable. This just 100% gives away how you feel about it, doesn't it? You want a 40-year-old daddy, don't you? You ask questions? I like asking questions, yeah. I like asking questions. And I like when people answer questions. That's super fun for me. But personally, I wouldn't... No, but MILF is not the same as daddy, though. Niara, wait, what the fuck? Daddy is a super sexualized term. Everyone knows this. I have said before, I think we're heading to a fucking disaster. Because in about 40, 50 years, if a child runs up to his father and he goes, daddy, daddy, the dad will look around sort of blushing, like, oh, fuck me, what's going on here? This is disgusting. And everyone else will be looking sort of like, dude, that little kid is calling you daddy? What is going on there? Phone the police immediately. Because we've taken a word that was so sweet and innocent and so beautiful, and we've turned it into one of the most sexualized terms on the planet. Girls calling their boyfriends daddy, when in reality, it probably was born from moms calling their husbands daddy so that the kids could learn what their father's name is, right? Or what they should be calling their father. I don't know. I feel like we're heading for fucking disaster. How can you blame women? You cannot blame women for something that men want just as much, bro. Like, don't even fucking start with me. The amount of men that love the idea of a girl calling them daddy it's not just women, bro. Women would absolutely not be calling their boyfriends or their husbands daddy if it wasn't for men absolutely getting a semi every single time she does it. So don't come at me with this bullshit, you blame women. If anything goes wrong in our world, it is both men and women to blame equally for that shit. Because both of them control the conversation. Be cringe saying papa. Now you did cringe me up because in Afrikaans the word is also papa. So that did actually cringe me up more than daddy. A lot of damage, woman. But they won't do that, will they? Unless they're sluts. Why is that just immediately the jump, though, Grofile? So your argument is that the only girls that would ever call their boyfriends daddy are sluts. I mean, that's a challenging argument to make, but I guess. I cringe me more too. My GF likes being called mommy, but would never use daddy. You are not calling your girlfriend mommy, are you? Are you really, though? Dude, I would never be able... That is such a submissive fucking word. I would feel so fucking awkward. You want to call your daddy if they could run faster from their own? How many editions on half or just really liking the kink, which can be separate? Depending of the couple. Kinks, I am not into that thing. I have other shameful kinks. Well, you're French. Of course you have shameful kinks. You wouldn't be French if you didn't. Don't know what kind of impact on society step-sibling porn has. Step-sibling, yeah, the stepsister, stepbrother thing is a wild one. When you can use so many words, why those sacred ones that children say? Well, I just never get that. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Maybe Savin is right. Maybe there is some kind of daddy issue thing there. You know, the reason why girls are doing it is because of some kind of, you know, fucking daddy kink or daddy issues. Not a sexual way. Why is that wrong? Because you're not. If your girlfriend isn't a mommy, then you calling her mommy, there's no way you can convince me that's not sexual. She's not a mother. So you're clearly not calling her mommy because, you know, she's gonna be a mother one day. You're calling her mommy. It just, the word mommy feels to me very submissive. And it's submissive to the point where I would feel super uncomfortable. I would probably not be able to do that. I would feel a little out of my depth. What about dating an Egyptian girl so she can call you her pharaoh? It's like girls who call their fucking boyfriends king. I guess it's the same thing. It is what it is, I guess. I like catgirls. I am incredibly ambiguous towards catgirls or any sort of anime girl. If I like the girl, then whatever the fuck she's wearing, I'll probably find hot. If I don't like the girl, she can be wearing the cutest Sylvanas outfit and I'd still feel nothing. So it really doesn't matter. Super uncomfortable. Oh, well, you can roleplay a king. True. This entire conversation is going completely off the rails. First time, mommy? In fact, this is probably one of the tamest conversations we've had on this fucking stream for a while, actually. Are we going to try and get a potato farm going? How much is this going to cost me, though? Maybe let's train a little bit more. Rather cute fruit bowl than an ugly Sylvanas. Farming games, bring out the horny. I call my boyfriend my precious, like the golem I am. To be fair, though, in Afrikaans, for example, guys will oftentimes call their girlfriend Scott, which literally just translates to treasure. So they'll say, like, my Scott, which is literally just my treasure. So I don't have problems with pet names like that. I feel like pet names like that work, right? It's fine. You're obviously, you're going to have pet names for each other. You're dating. It's... The daddy thing is just a little cringe sometimes. And you shouldn't be judging it because, well, it has fuck all to do with you. But it's still a little weird. No, not scat. Scott. Scott. As in S-K-A-T. Scott. Not scat. Scott. It's what we call a treasure. It's the word we have for treasure. Scotch in German? That's not how you spell it in Dutch? Yeah, well, I'm not speaking Dutch, I'm speaking Afrikaans, and that is how we spell it here. Come from? Where did you go? Are you guys just... Why are you struggling to say this word? Cesius, can you please write the word so they can see the spelling of it? Please? Because this is ridiculous. Everyone just seems to be writing it completely wrong. It's pronounced shats? Shats. Ooh. In English, that's not a good thing to call your... Although, I once knew a guy who called his girlfriend poopy, which is genuinely the word for poop, right? And he called her poopy and she seemed to like it. How is Afrikaans a fake... Like, how is it a fake word? Alright, I'm fine to start a potato farm now. But is potatoes really the best way to go? Okay, we'll see. Holy shit. Okay, we can go big if we wanted to. Let's not go that big. Let's go this big. As long as it's not Ireland. I get that it sounds weird for English-speaking folks. 90% of your chat, so yes. Potatoes are the best. Yeah, I will need a lot of equipment, but what am I supposed to do? We could go for nuts. No, we can't go for nuts. Nuts won't work. Potatoes and then probably peas on the other hand. Oh. We could go for oats. And it's a little resistant to fungi and shit as well. Oranges. Oh, shit. Okay, so... pumpkins. Raspberries. Wait, where's the fucking potatoes? What the hell? Here we go. Potatoes. Very low insect resistance. Potatoes aren't that great, actually. The temperature isn't brilliant for potatoes, though. I mean, we can try. I don't know if the rice... This is Europe, right? So we have to think about what Europe can grow. So rice won't work here. But we grow a shit ton of them here in Europe? Yeah, but according to this, it doesn't work. So you guys are cheating the system. You're growing not potatoes. So what are you growing? Let's try potatoes. It's fine. We'll do potatoes. Now I need to figure out what the fuck kind of vehicles do I need for this. Wait, is this a nitrogen depleting crop or is it We're probably gonna have to set up a crop rotation for this. Okay, how do I know what kind of vehicles I need? It doesn't say. Dude, it doesn't tell me. See, this is a fuck up. Because it has all of the things, but I don't know which ones I need and which ones I don't. There, I've clicked on the field. So where does it say what vehicles I need? It doesn't say. To a few staple crops, Akko? Well, I'm trying to get to a fucking one staple crop. Can I grow one thing? Am I not allowed to grow anything? Hey, I'm not trying to fucking grow all the food in the world. I'm trying to grow one thing. I just don't know what to grow. Because it won't tell me. There is no vehicles page. What do you mean? So I have to go through every single one of the vehicles one by one in order to figure it out. It seems like some bullshit. Yeah, I know I need a tractor and a plow. That I know. So let's go garages, parking lots. Let's get one parking lot going and also a garage. Does that give us on the plant page? It used to be on the plant page. Like, it used to tell you exactly what you need. There we go. Finally. Okay. So we need a Riga tractor. Let's get ourselves a tractor, shall we? And we park it in there. And then we need a lily plow. Oh, wow. Okay, this is much easier. You can literally just do it from here. Man, okay, this is much better. This has already fixed a lot of shit from the first one. A water tanker. Fuck me. This takes up a lot of space. We'll put it there. And now where do I build? Okay, fine. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. Okay, and we should be off to the races now. You don't need the water tanker if you do irrigation now. True, but I'm not going to do irrigation right now. We need more employees. But I'm not going to do any hand shit here, so it's fine. I think I need more workers. Let's do machine worker, shall we? Okay. Now what? Oh, never mind. Doing something sexy to a tracker? No. No. I'm all good. This is my first real rodeo into actual farming, finally. Probably need to buy a couple of potato seeds. Oh, by the way, do I need to buy potato seeds? Or do you get seeds just from harvesting? Now I'm looking forward to seeing my potatoes grow. I have to leave to do some real life chores. It's awesome. I get to catch you even for a bit. Keep up the good work, farming and everything else. Lucy Dreamer, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Take care of yourself. Thank you. And good luck with all the real life stuff. They will seed them automatically. You can build factory to get seeds from harvesting. Ooh. Okay, so I don't actually need to pre-order or auto-order shit like budding potatoes. They'll do it themselves. When did Pyro react to it, Olodi? I had fun on a tractor a while back. Ooh. Interesting. No need to waste or to trade on seeds? Okay, cool. That's good. Oh, fuck me. Really? How can the fodder beets be going that bad? We're selling fodder beets. Hello? My chickens and shit are eating fodder beets. It's a bit annoying, but alright. Interesting conclusions. Oh shit, Elodie, I have not seen that thing. I have not seen that yet. Is this... Are we not growing anything? Oh, it's probably not the time of the year for it yet. What is this? DEI Balkans? The fuck? Why are you guys just constantly calling my farm bad? Basically, you're responsible for Koresh blowing up? Well, fuck did I do? I take offense to that. I didn't do anything, but I'm also not sad that Koresh has blown up. It's well deserved, in my opinion. They were fucking around with stuff that they shouldn't have. Or not. Me and Holy are talking about the Balkans internet vid that you were supposed to react to. Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't do that. My apologies. Namwad, yeah, I watched Asmongold's reaction to my vid, yeah. I have this... I want to cut down on my own fucking spending. And I could probably cut down on spending quite a bit by just growing my own corn. But then I'll have to buy a bunch of new shit. How are you asking that? Fucked around and found out on a planetary scale? true, Alfaka. Like, that is literally the exact definition of fuck around and find out. Like, they were trying to call shit, and shit was given to them. In a very real way. Okay, winter time is here now. Although, apparently not yet. Almost, though. The farm looks to be relatively profitable. Hire some union busters. None of my workers are anywhere near unions, bro. Why did he get mad at you, Holy? What do you mean they stop? Who stops working on December 10th? My farmers. Fuck that. No, they don't, though. See, Avengers, come on. Like, don't do this. They can't just stop working. What? Oh, yeah, but I'm not even using seasonal workers at this point. I'm using permanent workers for almost everything. Although my seasonal workers... My seasonal workers are only coming in for a short period of time. So the funny thing about the whole Koresh situation is that it mirrors Azara and the Highborn, but where Illidan blew up the Well of Eternity to stop it going too far, and letting Sir Gary in, the Ethereals leaned into it. That's actually a very interesting way of looking at it. That is actually a very interesting way of looking at it. It could legitimately, you could absolutely be correct. So if, basically what you're saying, if it wasn't for the fact that they were trying to summon Sargeras in, the Void Lords would have done exactly to Azeroth what happened to Koresh. TCS, because I've learned I'm now a much more experienced farmer. I'm what you call an advanced farmer now. I should be able to skip winter, though. And also, Z-Vengeance, you can move this all the way to the whole year, right? You know that, don't you? But you can have your seasonal workers work the whole year. It's just unnecessary. No, wait. Holy, so wait, you pestered him about him taking too long to react to the video. Is that what happened? And he got pissed at you for you asking him what you did wrong. Because I'll be honest with you, I'd probably get the same level of pissed. If someone just kept asking me to get to the point, or kept asking me questions that isn't related to the contents of the video, I'd probably get pissed as well. I think oftentimes what people don't realize when it comes to streamers is it's not always, well, it's almost never easy. You know, you put yourself 100% out there in the world, and it is a sort of, you're completely exposed. And that's a stressful situation to be in. You know, that's a very stressful situation to be in. So when you have viewers that are either criticizing you or criticizing what you're doing, some days it's perfectly fine and most streamers can take it. But there are days where that gets too much, right? And you just struggle to work yourself into that, like, work yourself away from it. So yeah, it can be very, very difficult. And I don't know what you're talking about, Z Vengeance. I just made a fucking profit over winter, bro. I think you just didn't do a good job farming. Because I made a lot of money over winter. I already saw your news a few times. Mr. Bongi, that's true. Usually when people piss me off, or I piss them off, I just send them some dick pics and it's all good. Wow, people just calling people out. Dude, these fodder beats are becoming a fucking problem. Hold up. What is wrong with these fodder beats? Why do they keep almost expiring the whole time? I'm gonna have to make a decision here. And I think I know what I need to do. I'm gonna grow grass. But I don't want to have a big grass plantation. Like, this should be fine for grass, I think. Let's see, what do I not have? I need a swather. And finally, I need a self-loading trailer. Done. Going goddamn food. Wait, you don't like hot sauce, Apocalypse? That seems a little awkward. I personally wouldn't be able to be a streamer since I'm too inconsistent, so kudos to you for sticking to a semi-rigid schedule. Well, I wouldn't call myself... I wouldn't say that I stick to a schedule. Jane, how you doing? The thing is, I like streaming. I love streaming. I love hanging out with you guys, and I like talking bullshit and, you know, all sorts of crap. So for me, it's not so much a job. It's just a thing that I do for fun. But I definitely think it can be very difficult, especially if you're someone that streams because you kind of have to, but not necessarily because you want to. Or maybe you do want to, but you don't like everything about streaming. I can absolutely see that get really tough. Party and bullshit. Necrotarkin, how you doing, bro? I think hot sauce is a crutch for shit food. Can't taste how bad it is if you put hot sauce on it. That's just not true. Pizza with a little bit of hot sauce. Oh boy. Wow. So good. It takes a great pizza to another level with a little bit of hot sauce. Or even just a little bit of jalapeno sauce. Right? It just adds another flavor to it. So I can sort of get, right, if you're putting hot sauce on a steak, for example, what the hell are you doing? But there is genuine, definitive use cases for hot sauce where hot sauce works. What do you mean, what? I don't like eggs, but maybe if there's enough hot sauce on the fucking eggs, then I will eat it so I don't taste the eggs. Yeah, hot sauce on pizza is fucking... It's goated. But now I have an interesting... Does everyone like pizza? Can we say that at least in the Western world, pizza is pretty much on the regular kind of enjoyable food for most people? Or is it not actually something that everyone likes? Depends on whether you put pineapple on it. I don't like pizza. Pyromaniac. Okay, so firstly, where are you from? And is that a feeling that is shared by your country? Or is it just a you thing? Man, Pyromaniac. Holy shit, chat's turning fast. Love pizza. Pizza, burgers, bolognese. 3 meals that make up all dishes. I don't like bolognese, though. But pizza and burgers, oh yeah. How many people are lactose intolerant in chat? Not me. It's just me? Ah, okay. Yeah, then that's fine. I was wondering if there's like countries, say for example, Germany. Do the people in Germany like pizza or do they eat something completely fucking different? Is there another type of food that they prefer over pizza? Or some shit like that, right? So any European nation, we know Americans love pizza. But is there like a European nation that isn't as fond of pizza that would rather eat literally anything else? Okay, so I'm gonna set up. I want to set up a silage. Wait, did I buy a manure spreader for this? Yes, okay. I'm from Greece? No, I know for a fact the Greeks like pizza. I have a friend who lives in Greece and she fucking loves pizza, so... Did he have gyros? What the hell is a gyro? Oh, you're talking about the Greeks. What is a... Oh, gyro is like a burrito, but not a burrito. But it is a burrito, no? Gyro's a kebab. What's the fucking difference between a kebab and a burrito? Souvlaki? I don't know what souvlaki is, though. What the British takeaway? Call a kebab? Oh, you mean the thing with the bread and the meat inside? I don't know what souvlaki is. Well, how would I have tried that if I've never even like seen that shit? There is one Greek restaurant in like near me, and I've never been there. I've never set foot inside. It's a proper Greek restaurant, like proper. The owners are Greek. And apparently every Friday night they break plates and shit. It's like a whole thing. I don't know if it's a cultural thing or whatever. But they play music and then they break plates. I've never been there, though. There's a place close to you that sells it. What's the place called? Greek food is top tier. Nah, I don't know, man. It's not pizza, though. Baklava is one of the greatest things on earth. No. It's too sweet. It's too sweet. Banks open if they're throwing plates around. Holy shit. Just banging the Greeks all over the place. Wow. But yeah, they break plates and they do live music, like live Greek music. So I'm assuming there's a lot of Greeks here in South Africa because they have Greek music every ugh. Every Friday. Wait, it's too sweet because you have to eat it with a big cup of tea. Route 44 has a lot of food stalls, but they have a Slovakia stand. That's legit. Dude, I've been told to go to Route 44 so many times, and I've not gone once. But a lot of people have told me it is well worth going there. Oh, shit. What is going on? Oh, never mind. Okay. Wow. Almost got fucking triggered. Dessert? Pastis de natas is super good too. But what the hell is that? See if we have any contracts. No. They're not covered because flies get in. Don't buy from the stalls. Then why the hell would I go there? If it's not food safe, why would I go? That sounds highly problematic. Dude, how have we not had any fucking pears yet? I feel like I've been at this for so long and still no fucking pears. You guys have too many types of food in Europe, I feel. In South Africa, we're more basic than you guys are. And I kind of prefer that we're more basic. Joining for some creme brulee right now. I've only had creme brulee once in my life, and it was alright. It wasn't something to write home about. Can we do some British food slander? As long as it's not me reacting to a video, sure. I don't know why, but, you know. We all know the British food sucks. Even the Brits know that British food sucks. Like, you won't find British people that actually disagree with you. Why are we not... Okay, we are producing now. Okay, so we can stop fodder beets. And go with this instead. And we can probably... Yeah, let's do the same here. So now we can stop the import of fodder beets as well. And just like that, boys, we've cut down on 2 types of shit that we no longer need. Don't have to import that anymore. I don't do food slanders. Food is sacred. Spoken like a true French person. Beans on toast is criminal. Oh, yeah. Risky Reek, 100% beans on toast is fucking criminal. You will find literally no arguments from me when it comes to that. 100% in agreement with you, sir. Okay, so now we have potatoes that we can sell as well. As soon as they make their way to the house. What's up, Holy? What is broken? Dude, things are breaking so fucking much. Why does the UK put mushy peas on chips? Answer me that, Akko. Because the UK doesn't know that you can probably not put that on chips and it would actually be better. It's sort of one of those things where they want to seem like they're busy with something. It'll look busy. It was some chef probably in the restaurant that went, fuck, I have nothing to do. The customer didn't ask for vinegar on their chips. So what am I supposed to do now? Because I'm the vinegar guy. And then he said, fuck it. I'll just put peas on here. And now the Brits are eating that. Well, I must say, when I was in the UK, I never saw a single person put mushy peas on chips. But maybe they do actually do that. I just didn't see it. Just don't make the effort. A nice Wellington beef, for example. That's amazing. Niara, thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, shit. Avedon with the gifted sub. Really appreciate you, Avedon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, sir. You're far too kind. Imagine being ruled by the same race you oppressed for hundreds of years. KW. What the fuck? What? What are we talking about? Let's do greenhouses, shall we? Okay, so we're gonna get a house for our permanent employees every year. So they live nice and close to their... Wanna put the vinegar on the fish and eat the chips with salt? Well, I've said to you guys before, vinegar on chips is actually not that bad. It's really not. I promise you. It really isn't that bad. Holy why? What's wrong? You can speak. Is Avedon suppressing you? I'm not going to remove Avedon's fun. He's having fun. Stop pissing him off. Like, if you don't like what Avedon is doing, you should stop pissing him off, I think. I can grow bok choy. I don't know what bok choy is. But I'll grow some bok choy. I don't know what that is. It's Asian cabbage. Bok choy is delicious. Highly recommend. I don't think we have that here. Wait, but would I need to crop rotate here? Or is bok choy... It doesn't say that it depletes the nitrogen in the... I'll just grow it for now, and we can probably make a decision later as to whether or not it's necessary. So from a temperature standpoint, it wants to be between 5 and 27. So maybe if we put it on like 21 degrees, that will be great for it. And then for this one, what are we growing here, boys? Are we going to do... I want to do this. Let's do some guava. It's a perennial plant, so it should be fine. And it wants between 15 and 40. So we can probably go to like maybe 30. Fuck it, it should be fine. And finally, on this one, what are we growing here? Do cabbages. Okay. Now what? But I thought the fodder beets was done. Get rid of the fodder beets. I don't need more fodder beets. So looking at their email page. Wow, Avedon, are you still fucking deleting all of Holy's messages? I'm assuming Holy is gonna get triggered as fuck with you. And I would not blame him for that. Wait, did you just ban Holy? Or did you suspend Holy? What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, but you shouldn't have... Oh, they still eat fodder beets. Fuck! And I'm not growing anything that they will eat. Damn it. Damn it. Is it time to grow wheat, boys? I think it's time to grow wheat. No, it's fine. Fuck it. So we are back to auto-trading fodder beets. Purchase until you're 50. And then you have to keep fodder beets. 50. I'm just gonna have to deal with the fact that they keep going bad. Albanians are used to being oppressed. Wow, playing the fucking victim card just like that. Calm down, good sir. Calm down. You're not a victim. Let's be real. What do you want me to help with? I'm not the one that started criticizing the fucking British food. That was all you, fam. You were more than happy to criticize the British when you thought that they couldn't punch back. Their empire might be in fucking tatters, but that doesn't mean that they can't still bite back. No, they can still put up a good fight. Fodder to feed your animals? No, I'm only feeding because these guys are eating another type of food now. They're eating silage because I'm making my own silage. So I don't need to worry too much about silage and shit like that. Spibby, how you doing, bro? Play Warlock, summoning demons. What is this game? I am feeding the nation. Spibby. I am feeding the nation. It's what I was born to do. Are we... Okay, so we're planting here. What are we doing here? Planting. And... Okay, they're waiting for seedlings. Right. And we're planting. Nice. Irrigation system. Okay, so now we can start doing this. We can actually assess the ground. And soil parameters. Fuck me, this soil is absolutely dog shit. Nitrogen is good though, but the soil class, how do you fix the soil class? So soil class is really bad. How do you fix that? I don't know how to fix this. It doesn't actually tell me how to fix it. Speaking of feeding, almost time for me to go back into the kitchen. What are you having tonight? Alodi, take care of yourself, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Throw some more nitrogen in there. Yeah, but the nitrogen looks like it's fine. It looks like we have enough nitrogen. Because if you look here, if we click on nitrogen, the nitrogen seems to be green, which is good. The problem is pH and soil class, and I don't know how to fucking fix that. Let's see if maybe a crop rotation is in order. But the crop rotation, it doesn't actually... So lupine would actually replenish the nitrogen. Chaff. Lupine would replenish the nitrogen. Red beans and soy would replenish the nitrogen. Oh, wait. What does red beans do? What's this? Multi-harvest crops. Yeah, I can't do that. Let's do lupine. Fuck it. But now, what am I going to need for lupine? No yet. Don't really want to cook, but I have nothing already made. Yeah, same. Gonna head off to play some water. Mrs. Fullbuster, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is in Iceland to make more fertile farmlands? Well, I'm doing that now. Like, after these potatoes, we're gonna go for lupine. Hopefully that puts some oomph back in our step. Good food till the 8th? Broke as fuck? Holy shit. Have it on. Apocalypse. Wait, but how though? Till the 8th? Well, that's a long ass fucking time. I'll send you some shit. I'll send you some money on... Hold up, let me quickly do that. The 8th is too long, man. Like, fuck me. That is a long time to not have food. Apocalypse, it is Alex, right? I still have the right one there. Was on a cut, to be fair. American Scam African, but extreme, but he does what he needs to do. African man sends food to hungry American child. Apocalypse is an American, though. Like, what the fuck? Apocalypse is an American. I hope that helps. Apocalypse. There you go. Right. Yeah. I hope that helps. It's not African, he's Amish. Dude, how can you all just get where fucking Apocalypse is from completely wrong? What's going on? Alpaca on your farm? Yeah, Apocalypse is welcome to come work on the farm. My workers are not starving at all. There is so much food here it goes to waste. This is nuts. Apocalypse, it is my pleasure. It is my pleasure. Not alpaca, you're... how the fuck am I Amish? I don't live in an Amish village. I have technology. Do you think I'm streaming on like a fucking wood-fired PC? How am I Amish? Not in any universe am I Amish. What even is the thing being said here? Would you believe me if I say I just experienced a huge deja vu and I have no idea if it's real or I dreamt it? What's the deja vu? Omi, that's literally the reason I don't like Farm Simulator. I prefer not doing my own farming. Chat will never know how much Raid Shadow Legends progress that donation cost him. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do the next level. Beard. Oh, so a beard is now Amish. All right. I mean, I can't complain. I can't argue with that logic. Potato and Days of his wood firepower. The convo about alpaca and the Amish thing. I'm 100% certain I've heard the exact same words, the exact same convo. I'm pretty sure it's the first time ever I've had that convo, so it must have been you imagining it. Or deja vu. Are we growing? We're growing. Ooh. Boys, we are growing. The temperature is perfect. Everything is perfect. Did you have the hat, Akko? Should put it on. What hat? What did Asmon's chat say? I didn't read all of chat. I just read some of it. Medieval Dynasty, the only problem I have with Medieval Dynasty is the balancing is completely fucked. Like, you get people to start doing the work for you, but then they do the bare minimum. Actually, less than the bare minimum. Why are we only producing a little bit of silage at a time? What the hell is going on? Are we just... Is it because I limit the amount of silage that's allowed? What's going on? They should be making silage coming out of the asshole because they have grass coming out of the asshole, and yet... As much out of racism so we can farm drama. I mean, you're more than welcome to do that if you feel that's going to make a difference to your life. No, but bro, we have a shit ton of grass. Like grass, look at the amount of grass we have here. Maybe we don't have enough trucks. That might actually be the issue. And we may have to research more trucks. Akko's chat is racist. True. True. Every single one of these fuckers in chat wishes it was back in the 1800s, you know? You grow weed, it makes some real motherfucking money. Wow. I don't think that's how real money works, but okay. Let's just set up a road here. How do we not have enough people? Ah, it's fine. It's all good. No silage. But I don't understand. I have silage. Oh, so you do have to. Let's do 1,000. Let's see if these guys will start working a bit fucking harder. Now what? Fodder beats. Oh, we have pears. Oh, shit. Finally. But now I genuinely want to try this out. Hold up. I want to see if this works. Do we have someone that wants to buy some of my shit? Potatoes. We don't have any potatoes. 3 days left. We could probably do this, no? We're gonna get these potatoes in any minute now. So let's accept the contract. It expires on the 17th. What's the date now? Yeah, we have more than enough days. So let's do potatoes. I'll accept the contract. And what else do we have here? And now we just wait. Don't do business with Daddy Wholesale. They're a woke company. The fuck? Remember the good old days when China lost the war against England because they tried to prohibit opium? Good old days indeed. Wait, China tried to inhibit or stop. Dude, I just finished watching Shogun last night, and I won't lie to you guys. Wow. Wow. That... Fuck me, man. That show is actually really, really good. I did not expect it to... Although, I didn't like the ending of the show. There is only 10 episodes of Shogun, right? What's wrong with Twitch from phone? There we go, picking our potatoes. Start which show? The book literally just sort of ends like that too? Yeah, I did not like the ending at all. Like, the ending felt just like, what the fuck? You know, like, what's actually going on? How do we not see the big battle? How do we not see the actual, like, what happened? How does it just sort of fizzle out? Because that's genuinely what it felt like. It felt like it just fizzled out. I did not enjoy the ending at all. I still can't. Okay, never mind. We'll just wait. I don't think that too. But you dislike the ending as well. Have it on. Oh, here we go. We can finally sell our potatoes. They're trying to be like TikTok. Some history show are good, even if they are not 100% accurate. I enjoyed The Tudor, for example. The Tudors. I started watching The Tudors, and I can't get into it. I struggle with that. Are we gonna get rid of the pairs? Also, let's get rid of some of our fucking grass. It was well done, though, so kind of hard for me to get mad at it. Like, for example, The Sopranos ending. I've not watched The Lost Kingdom yet, but I will agree it was a very good show. It was a very, very, very good show. I was kind of upset when Mariko-sama died, not gonna lie. I was kind of pissed when Mariko-sama died, but then the ending pissed me off even more. So, yeah, it was, that was a little triggering to me. There was a big battle with lots of dudes, and Toranaga won. You see, but they didn't even show that Toranaga won. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see Toranaga winning. And then, because the thing is, the show clearly foreshadows what happens to the dude, because they show him in his old age lying in his bed, right? So you clearly know that something happened to him, and there's a progression of events as it transpired. The problem is that it then gets cut, right, before you actually get to it, which is super fucking annoying. I feel like they should not have done that way. Show has like a future picture of a battle, and that's all. Still, I feel like I feel let down by the whole thing. Let's get an irrigation system going. This should boost our crops by a lot, actually. He's based on Tokugawa Ieyasu. Who the hell's that? Can't believe I watched someone play Farm Simulator. It's not Farm Simulator, it's Farm Manager. I'm not simulating a farm, I'm managing a farm. Thank you. I mean, I can't even be angry. I'm having the time of my life. Managing is a lot more fun, true. So, he did actually manage to unify Japan. Once and for all. What happened to the heir? Gotta go, folks. Have some useless meetings to attend. Damn well, take care of yourself, man. Thank you so much for trying out. Really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did Toranaga, or the guy, the actual real guy, did he kill the heir, or just replace the heir with obviously his own bloodline? Oh, fuck. Okay, so we have to sell the bok choy now. Lietzu? Yeah, I know he won, but I'm asking what happened to the heir. Okay? Because, or Iesu? Letu? Yesu? I don't know how to pronounce Japanese names, alright? So fuck me. But the question isn't, I know he won. I want to know, because Japan did have kings, right? Or emperors, rather. So when he became shogun, or the ruler of everything, what then happened to... Let's see here. Iesu, born Matsudaira Takechiyo, whatever the fuck, was the founder of and first shogun of the Tokugawa shogunate of Japan, which ruled from 1603 until the Meiji Restoration in 1868. He was one of the three great unifiers of Japan, along with his former lord, Odu Nobunaga, and fellow Odu subordinate Hideyoshi, the son of a minor daimyo. Fuck me. He once lived as a hostage under daimyo on behalf of his father. He later succeeded as daimyo after his father's death, serving as ally, vassal, and general of the Odu clan, and building up his strength under Odu Nobunaga. He sound go anyone else or just me? The sound looks like it's still fine on my end, at least. So I want to know what happened. The brother-in-law of Odu broke his alliance with the Odu clan during the siege of Kanigasaki. Takeda, the death and the expansions. So wait, he wasn't the guy that unified it. He was one of the people. Here we go. Okay, wait a second. In 1598, with whoever, health clearly failing, Hideyoshi called a meeting that would determine the council of 5 elders who would be responsible for ruling on behalf of his son after his death. The 5 that were chosen as Tiro, regent, is, okay, I'm not going to pronounce his names, and is himself, who was the most powerful of the 5. This change in the Sekigahara power structure became pivotal as Ieyasu turned his attention towards Kansai, and at the same time, other ambitious, albeit ultimately unrealized plans, such as the Tokugawa initiative establishing official relations with New Spain, modern-day Mexico, continued to unfold and advance. The death of Hideyoshi after 3 more months of increasing sickness, died on September 18th. He was nominally succeeded by his young son, Hideyori, but as he was just about 5 years old, real power was in the hands of the regents. There are several incidents involved. After the death of the government of Japan, on a roll, have an accident when 7 military generals consisted of planned a conspiracy to kill Ishida Mitsunari. Okay. Conflict with the death of Hideyoshi. She led an army of Fushimi and took over Osaka Castle, the residence of Hideyori. This angered the 3 remaining regents, and plans were made on all sides for war. Opposition to Ieyasu centered around Ishida Mitsunari, one of... Fuck me. So it never speaks about what happened to the son. I should start to learn more about Japanese history. I should start to learn how to fucking pronounce Japanese names. Because this is ridiculous. Received the title of Shogun from Emperor Go-Jose. So was 60 years old. He had outlasted all of the other great men of his time. As Shogun, he used his remaining years to create and solidify the Tokugawa shogunate, which ushered in the Edo period, and was the 3rd shogunal government after he claimed descent from the Minamoto clan, who had founded the Kamakura shogunate by way of the Nita clan. His descendants would marry into the Taira clan and the fuck my life. Wait, so there was still an emperor? Who the hell was this fucking emperor dude then? Emperor Gozei was the emperor of Japan. So the emperor of Japan and the shogun of Japan wasn't the same. For example, do you know why Japanese kneel to sit down? Shogun is warlord, i.e. top military chap. Yeah, but I thought he was fighting because he wanted to be the ruler of Japan. But now it turns out that he couldn't be the ruler of Japan because the Emperor Pokemon was actually the ruler of Japan. And so this other dude wouldn't have been able to be the ruler of Japan. But then why the fuck was he fighting? Why not fight to overthrow Emperor Pokemon, and then you can become the Emperor, whoever the fuck his name is? Birth position of Emperor? Shogun is a general. The Emperor was a puppet of his. The Emperors are divinely appointed, basically, so Shogun is highest ranking mortal. The Emperor is ruler in name only. He's the figurehead. The Shogun is the de facto ruler, as the army is his. Oh. Okay. So he was the big boss. Okay, good for him. Oh, wait, I haven't even checked yet. Oh, I need a... Okay, hold up. Hold up. We need new things. There's no way there's no electricity. There we go. Okay, so we need a header. Buy. And... Oh, fuck me. Here we go. This is the expensive bitch. Let's just rent this one instead. Okay. Isn't Dynasty Warrior Chinese? The Chinese have a dynasty as well, although I don't know much about their history either. So, I would not take my word for it. Well, you should probably, in order to increase these conditions. Let's install water pumps for these as well, just to get these conditions absolutely perfect. Oh, I thought Lubu is Japanese. What the fuck is Lubu? What's the next step in the growth of the farm? For now, basically just keep growing and then buy more land and then start growing big. So, I haven't decided yet what direction I really want to go in. I'm sort of still in two minds about like what direction I actually want to be in. Do I want to go for like milk processing, or do I want to go instead for, you know, something else? I've no idea. Play more other games, Akko? Shake my head. No. I don't like samurai games, and I don't like ninja games, so fuck that. Let's buy one more tractor. This should help, I think. Ninja mode always. I don't know. I literally know so little about Asian cultures, bro. Like I am the typical close-minded fuck that knows nothing about Asian culture. I feel like my animals should be pooping more. We're running out of poop. Although not really. I know plenty, but then again, I'm a weeb. You see, I'm not a weeb, so I know very little. Start with Monkey King stories on Wukong. I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for suggesting it. But if you don't mind, I will instead not do that. Fuck. Do I want to... See, this is now a problem. I want to build this. There's no shot. It doesn't work. So I'm going to have to... How do I... Let's sell all of them. And... sell all of those. And now we can move in with medium coops. Oh, you motherfucker, really? I wish I could move this silo. I wish I could move this silo, but I'm gonna have to instead. But I don't want to do all of this again. You know what? Let's make this easy for ourselves. Let's pick resources there. 50, pick resources. And what was the other thing that we had? Soy. Now we can sell. How do I clean out? Fuck it. Let's just get rid of it. Well, that's a bit fucking unnecessary. Third building is even larger. Yeah, but the third building I'll probably build somewhere else. This is just for now, just so I can get my chickens up and running. Okay. Now I need 2 workers per medium coup. Okay. By laying hens. 25. Holy shit. Alright, we're about to get a lot more eggs here. A lot more eggs. Now the farm is looking messy again, right on brand. What's messy about this? It's beautiful. I don't know what you're talking about. It's gorgeous. It looks perfectly normal. He's a shit farmer, son. I don't know how. I don't know why you guys would say that. Sounds a little mean to me. Can I do bigger animal, like cows as well? This is going to be a challenge. And how the fuck is there still no people living in here? Where are these people living then? Uneven fields, HMS buildings, open spaces. Bro, there's nothing wrong with this farm. You are just a hater. It's what you are, what we call a hater. Holy shit. Okay. Much fucking bigger than... I have a plan. Watch me go, boys. Watch me go. My autistic need for everything to be squared off is just dying over here. Bro, don't look at that. Look at the number at the bottom of the screen. If that number is going up, it means I'm doing my job. And that's the only thing that matters. It's the only thing that should matter. Number goes higher. I don't know what the fuck to do. I need an animal guy. But I don't have animal guys, so you're gonna have to work on your own for now. So we're gonna do meat cows 8. Or dairy cows rather. Let's go. At a difficulty level, you gotta keep paying the bribes. Dude, if this game was running in South Africa, that would literally be it. That would legitimately be it. You'd have to pay bribes. Pay the government or else you lose your shit. Oh shit, what just happened? Oh, thanks. Appreciate ya. Unprofitable enough to be expropriated? Wow. Just being called out like that? Oh. My gooseberries are about to expire. And let's sell the bok choy as well. Fuck. Okay, sick animals. I mean, you have to in the UK too, or just become mayor of your town so you can actually get shit done. At least I expect land tax. I'm not sure if you do get taxed in this game, but I'm assuming you probably will. Okay, is the nitrogen better now? Soil class is 2. I don't know how to fix the fucking soil cost, but alright. It is kind of weird. You have fields with animals, though. You can have fields with animals, though. Wait. I don't understand. Why is that weird? This is number 3. Fuck me. Wait a second. Relocate. Number 3, yeah. Don't live too far away from your job. Can't. Oh, right. To be fair, though, very few commercial farmers will actually put cows inside their fields. Or animals inside their fields. It's actually rarer than you might expect. Now, how the fuck? I don't want to sell the cows. But I'm gonna have to. Yeah, sell all of those. Manage. And get a big boy. Yeah, but those are usually hibernating fields. So it's fields that they're not going to be using anytime soon. Because the cows will absolutely bring back a lot of the like the soil quality and shit like that. But they also cause a lot of damage to the fields overall. No, they do it year 2 profile, as I said, but it is I'm assuming for this game they're sort of going off of what commercial farmers will do. So for example, in South Africa at least, most commercial farmers do not waste their fields with cows and shit. They'll rather just spray the shit out of it with some chemical than actually use the field for cows. Because again, if you're gonna have enough cows to actually make a profit off of it, that becomes a whole new business on its own. Yeah, but Grofal, if you take, for example, so there are farmers in South Africa that farm on like 200,000 hectares, right? Or close to 400,000 acres. They will never have enough cows for all of those fields. So they are just, they went balls deep on growing. And that's all they fucking do. They just grow. Because it's a pretty, you have to remember, you're talking about millions and millions of dollars of investment just to get the growing side off of the ground. They're not going to waste their money trying to include cows and livestock, because again, that would require even more money, more infrastructure, more shit that would be needed for it to work. Making bank of those right now. Yeah, because bees put nitrogen back into the ground. Digit, how you doing, bro? Okay, we should be getting a lot more chickens now, a lot more eggs now, and also a lot more milk. This is pissing me off so much. The fact that there's just never enough fucking grass. Like, how is there never enough grass in this bitch? I need to have 2 bonds. Okay. I don't know about nitrogen. They sell for 18k a harvest. Oh, okay. And how many times do they harvest per year? Man, my soil is completely screwed. How do I fix this? So the bok choy, but this is the desirable value. How do you increase the value? I don't know how they do that. Unlike the US, you can still farm a small amount of crops in the winter in South Africa. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, most of the farmers in Limpopo farm year-round because winter is basically just summer light. You know, so they grow all year round. So every 2 months? Shit. Okay, so yeah, you are making bank on that shit. Dude, Caesar was such a fun game. It's actually a little criminal that they didn't bring out more Caesar games. Because Caesar was the shit. Commercial chicken farms are a business on their own with like proper authorization needed for more than 500 chickens. Oh yeah, chicken farms also huge here. Huge. I know quite a few chicken farmers. Fucking crazy big chicken farming. But yeah, it's like, I wouldn't farm with chickens. That just seems like one of the most boring fucking things to farm with. Yeah, you can. Cesius, you can set up breweries. So you have a whole slew of things that you can do, right? Buildings that you can build, and these buildings can then be used to create more foods. So you can basically do everything in-house. You don't have to just farm. But it's all about making that decision. What do I want to do, and how do I want to do it? Are you all? I have managed to drag myself into No Man's Sky. Nothing wrong with that. I know quite a few people who love No Man's Sky. But, like, this is not how people in South Africa at least farm chickens. So the way this guy has it, the chickens are usually under a roof. They're not open like this. I'm itching for a freelancer, remake, remaster. Finally, our lupines are growing. So this should put the nitrogen back into the earth. Does it say how much nitrogen it wants? It wants 30 to 80. This one. Ready or Not these days, a spiritual successor to the old SWAT games. Oh man, I remember the SWAT games. Holy crap, what a game. That shit was super fun. Is Ready or Not online or offline? Like, do you have missions? Because if you have missions, that shit is great. Like, the old SWAT games was really fun. All right, let's go buy some food, boys. Let's go grab some food. I hope shit's still open on election day. Fuck me. It may already be closed. That's gonna suck. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that. Now I want chicken tendies. Same here. It's within regulation to keep the chickens under the roof. I asked some foreigners if that's necessary or if it's just the local legislation being too uptight. No, here you can keep chickens open if you want, but they don't. They leave them inside, like under roofs and shit. The one mission in the guy's basement with the tunnels and secret room had me anxious as a kid. And single player, it's on Steam. Oh, yeah. If there's a single-player version of that, I will probably not mind playing that CCS. Like I said, the old SWAT game was really good. It was really, really fun. Well, this was open earlier. Yeah, but you live in the city. You're in Gordon's Bay. On Christmas Day and shit like that, everything's closed. Everything. All the shops, everything. But I'm going to go try and see if I can find an open store just to buy something to eat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know the gym is closed. That I know for a fact. They sent out a message saying, by the way, gym's going to be closed today. You get dirty pulling out like that. Woolies is good, man. Woolies has some good food. Just super fucking pricey here. Super pricey. It's like for the rich people. That's where all the successful streamers and YouTubers buy their shit. It's not for the plebs. It's not for the plebs. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out with me, for spending your time with me. I really hope you enjoyed it, as I have. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place as always. I don't know if we're going to play more Farm Manager, or maybe we're going to discover a whole new game to get lost in for a couple of days. But we will see. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, be kind to each other. Be good to each other. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.